And here we go. Everything seems to be going well. Everything seems to be going. Of course, that is playing. Why wouldn't it? This is going well. YouTube is going. Okay. Seems to be fine. Everything seems to be fine. And we are going straight into the first video because this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I got the idea by a Smokalana video. I have seen a thumbnail reacting to the video, so I thought I can just do it myself. I mean, why not? And then watch her video later because it's Smokalana. Of course, I watch her videos. So let's get it started.
Rule in comedy is simple. Never steal another comedian's jokes.
Oh boy, we're off to a good start. A lot of people steal jokes. I mean, he didn't, I think, but I think we all have a guess who we are talking about, right? Give me a second. I have to adjust something. Is this better? Yeah, it is slightly better. It is what it is. Fucking green screen.
Comics spend months, sometimes years testing material until it's perfect, only to have someone swoop in, steal the punchline, and reap the reward without doing the work. You've probably felt it before. You say something funny, someone repeats it louder, and they get all the laughs. Now,
Yes, of course. That's always what's going to happen. All the time.
imagine someone did that to a joke that could legitimately change your life. Unfortunately, it happens all the time, and today we are going to talk about some of the most undeniable. Unfortunately, it happens all the time, and today we are going to talk about some of the.
Man, that woman is so unfunny. I tried to watch a Netflix special back in the day. I heard it was bad, so I was like, okay, let's just, see what it is. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and I couldn't take it anymore. It was that bad. It was so She was. Oh, the only thing I remember is her talking about how disgusting her vagina is. Jesus Christ. What a dumb cunt. I never want to watch anything with or about her ever again. She's just gross. I can't believe someone married that thing.
Most undeniable cases of joke theft in comedy history, starting with Brendan Schaub, who became best friends with the most famous comedian in the industry and still managed to destroy his career.
You steal our ideas and you sit there and you pass them off as your own, and you even botch it when you do it. You botch it when you do it every single time. You sit there and you rip off our ideas. It's plagiarism 101, except you're not writing anything, you're saying it. And it's harder to catch that way.
Joe Rogan was the one who convinced Brendan to become a comedian instead of a professional fighter, a decision he might later regret. From the beginning, it was clear that Schaub was not ready for this career change. The JRE fandom initially enjoyed Brendan's company as their goofy, peaked in high school athlete with obvious signs of CTE, but that was as a guest on a podcast.
What the hell is CTE? If you know, let me know in the comments. Because I have no idea.
Stand-up comedy is a whole different beast, and Brendan simply did not have the experience. And since Rogan surrounded himself with veteran comedians like Ari Shaffir, Tom Segura, and Joey Diaz, Schaub sort of came across as like a nepo baby. Since Schaub was now surrounded by vets, it seemed like he felt like he needed to act like a master of his craft.
Yeah, that's a problem. He should have started out small. Like, go to comedy clubs and, amateur day and, get your set out. That's where he should have started and then move up. Because if you start out, trying to be big immediately, that's not gonna work out. You have to work out from grassroots. The only time you can go up immediately is if you know people and a lot of money is behind it. Then you can start all the way up. But that's likely where you have to suck someone off and have people go up your ass, things like that. And it doesn't mean you are funny.
Instead of treating himself like a humble student of the game trying to soak up knowledge from the OGs, he released his first official stand-up special within 1 year of doing comedy, something most
this is destined to fail.
comedians spend a decade working on. From there, he started hosting events and launched multiple comedy podcasts. But it was after he released his second special on YouTube called The Gringo Papi that comedy fans seriously felt Schaub did not belong in this industry.
Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird, but it's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So we move in a new house, my girl goes, Papi, I've seen the neighbors. They're pretty old. Let's play it safe. They're probably COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll bake some Mexican cookies, and you go over there. I'm like, what the f***'s Mexican cookie? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it? What are you talking about?
People are always underestimating Brendan Schaub. He was the first comedian to ever release a special without jokes. Nobody laughed harder.
Oh Jesus, that was a burn. It was a good burn. I like that one. That guy needs to be a comedian.
Than Brendan Schaub during the entire set. This guy sure has some hidden talent. Hope he finds it one day. Even with the Rogan friendship advantage, Schaub had entered comedy hell. His special bombed, his live show audiences were getting smaller and smaller, and his own subreddit was now entirely taken over by people who despised him, and they did not.
Yeah, that's when you know your career's over. That's when you know your career's over. Let's continue, and I have to say some things, but I think it's better at the end, or it's not the right time for it right now. Later, but I have things to say.
Just expose Brendan for being bad at comedy, they accused him of taking people's jokes and making them worse. Like when he made a similar Rocky Balboa joke as Bill Burr during his legendary Philadelphia rant.
Philadelphia has a statue of Rocky Balboa. It's not even real.
Rocky is your hero. The whole pride of your city is built around a guy who doesn't even exist.
Now, this could just be a coincidence. After all, Rocky is a staple figure of Philadelphia. Or maybe it was just an accident. And accidents happen. Chances are you know someone who has been seriously hurt in an accident. If that wasn't bad enough, they end up with huge bills from the hospital, making not only their health a concern, but also
What's going on here? Is this an ad?
So their finances. When you're seriously hurt, your injury could be worth millions. Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm with over 1,000 attorneys operating in all 50 states, and they don't settle for lowball offers.
So it is an ad. I was totally confused why he was all of a sudden talking about that. Like, really confused. I had no idea what was going on. Jesus Christ.
They achieved significant verdicts in the past couple of months for victims involved in life-altering car crashes. For example, $12 million in Florida, 34 times the highest insurance offer, $26 million in Philadelphia, 40 times the highest insurance offer. Their fee is absolutely free unless you win. If you ever get seriously injured, your case could be worth millions, and you're only a few clicks away from potentially changing your life. It's so easy. You can start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at forthepeople.com/Patrick or by scanning the QR code on screen from your phone's camera. However, his bit about ordering fajitas from Chili's seems a little too similar to Nick Swardson's.
What? It's more than a meal. It's very exciting. When you order a fajita, you order them, and then a couple minutes later, they bring them out, and it is loud.
Want that same feeling? I go to Chili's and order fajitas. You know what I'm talking about. You order those fajitas, it's like pop it.
Smoke. It's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my God, what is that? What the is that?
And those fajitas hit the floor, it's all. And you're like, what the? Come on, right here, bitch. Right here.
Now, sure.
It is close. It's not the same, but it's close. Let's say it that way. I would let him get away with it because it's not exactly it. But I also have to say that his one was worse than the original.
Chili's is a very popular restaurant with thousands of locations, but specifically talking about the excitement of receiving fajitas feels like it wouldn't even be that funny.
That looked so good. I want that.
Unless another comedian had success with it. But Swardson tried to clear the air, expressing that there wasn't any bad blood between them.
You know what I mean? Just waiting to get drilled by Schaub, just sitting there. Schaub, Thief or Sutherland. Yeah, dude, God, that's what I call him.
Dang, bro.
No, I'm kidding. There was a bit about Schaub, like, I guess he said, people say he stole some fajita joke from me.
Did he?
I don't care. It was just funny. I know Brendan. I don't care if he did, but I doubt it. I mean, he's had fajitas.
Yeah, a lot of people have had fajitas, yeah.
Now, he didn't necessarily outright deny that Schaub took the material, but he clearly didn't think it was a big deal. However, Schaub didn't like the idea that they were even considering that he may have stole the jokes, so he outright denied any and all allegations.
Remember when he was on the Fire and the Kid back at the old studio?
Yeah.
And he roasted us? He said I look like an Italian Lego.
He's the greatest. Nick is the great. I just talked.
He's the funniest guy of all time.
I just talked.
So I do, it's not a special or anything. I do that bit at the Comedy Store. I wrote it, I don't know, right before I went on, right? So I do that bit maybe 3 times, and then some fan was like, oh, that's like Nick Swardson's bit. I go, Nick has a fajita bit? He goes, yeah. And this is what people don't realize. The comedy community is pretty tight-knit. We all know each other. So all I do is Nick as a friend is text him and go, hey, man, heard you have a fajita bit. I have a new bit that I wrote about fajitas. You have a fajita bit? He goes, I have something like it. What's your premise? I go, fajitas, how embarrassing it is when you order fajitas. It's sizzling. It's like ordering bottle service at the club. He goes, not exactly like mine. I can see how people see it. I went, all good, not going to do it anymore. Well, I was even influenced by Nick Swartzen. I've never seen his hour. I just know, I don't watch a ton of comedy. I've never seen a special. I've never seen anything.
You don't steal jokes.
We've had him on
That's
no.
silly.
This is a classic Schaub response that built him a reputation for being untrustworthy. He says how Nick Swardson is the funniest guy of all time and that they are friends, but then immediately contradicts that by saying he has never seen Nick's material,
Yeah, this is unbelievable. Completely unbelievable. Of course you would see the material of your friends. Of course you would. You to get inspiration. I mean, that's what I would do. You know, getting some inspiration. Okay, these are things that I could do with, you know, the things that I want to do. You know, style-wise, or things to talk about and make jokes about. But you don't have to copy them. You know, you can make 100 jokes about back pain. It doesn't mean you steal them from other people. It's just, you know, people with back pain, you know, yeah, all can make jokes about back pain because they know how it is.
Seen his special and doesn't watch comedy at all. Therefore, it's impossible he could have stolen his joke. So he is either lying about stealing the joke or lying about how he feels about Nick's comedy. From there, fans discovered that he was blatantly
he's lying about both.
Taking jokes from classic movies like Step Brothers.
He's my... I'm the first one. Kobayashi.
You mess with my nut, Brennan? Randy here is gonna eat your...
Like Kobayashi.
Now again, to give him the benefit of the doubt, this could be interpreted as a reference, like him paying homage to a legendary comedy film. However, this next...
Yes, and that's completely fine. It's completely fine. I mean, if it's a movie, the movie already made its money. You know, and people know it. Yes, you can do that, of course. I mean, why not? I mean, people making jokes about movies, it's the same. Yeah, of course you can do that. There's no harm in that at all. Now, if you take jokes of other comedians that still make jokes, you know, with money with these jokes, now it's a problem. I mean, if comedians are already dead, and you know, I think you can. I think you can. But you should be open about that. You shouldn't hide that you know, take jokes of dead comedians and things like that. Because that's when people think you are a dick.
Next one is hard to defend, as Brendan may have snagged some material from a TikToker.
Been drinking Bud Light for years, man. And I don't see how it makes you gay.
How about Bud Light? God, they messed up. Boy, they just didn't read the room, did they? I don't see the problem with Bud Light, dude. I love Bud Light. Like, dude, people are so homophobic. Like, oh, you're gonna drink Bud Light, turn gay? Dude, get out of here.
Okay, yeah. You know, I think this one is very obvious.
I'm not sure what's worse, stealing material from legendary comedians who will obviously find out, or being a professional comedian and looking for new jokes on TikTok. But
personally, I don't think that's a problem. I think you can take the joke, you know, that you find on TikTok and do it in your show, but be open about it. Don't hide it. That's the problem. If you hide it, if you deny it, that's the problem. Because I can tell you, the people that make the jokes on TikTok, if they see a comedian do the joke, you know, most of the people would be completely fine with that. And that's the important thing. So being open about it is the best solution here.
if none of these were good enough examples, here's a moment where Brendan stole a joke from the TV show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia about Hulk Hogan, and Rogan specifically asked Brendan when he came up with the joke, giving him the opportunity to essentially come clean and give credit to the original creator, but he doesn't, and he
I wonder how that turned out. I wonder.
Passes it off as his own.
Not Hulk Hogan's hair. It's blonde, and yet it's silken like that of a Chinese man.
Ah, yes. That is Hulk Hogan's signature look. Blonde Chinese hair and the skin of a hot dog. It's awesome.
What'd you say? What'd you say? Look, he should be jumping out of a cake. Boss is the one with the Hulk Hogan skin, the hot dog skin. Yeah, that's him on top.
Hot dog skin is hilarious.
How funny is that?
That's the tannest, best-looking guys have hot dog skin.
They all have hot dog skin, right? Hulk Hogan looks like a hot dog.
Dude, hot dog skin's the best expression ever.
No.
When did you come up with that?
For a while ago.
A while ago.
That's beautiful.
That's how I describe Hulk Hogan. No.
Congratulations. There's a few descriptions in my life that have really sunk home.
With the
Why is Joe Rogan's voice so highly pitched? And yes, you can also see that it really was Rogan trying to have him say when he came up with the joke. You can see it, you know. You can see the how Rogan's, you know, demeanor shifts when he turns away to the screen again after the question and the non-answer.
Overwhelming amount of criticism from comedy fans, and after his best buddy Rogan said his stand-up comedy wasn't even good, Shaw basically quit.
Yeah, I think this time I just don't care. That's where I'm at. I gotta be home more. I'm gonna pull back from touring so much, and I just gotta be home, man. I can't miss Tigers games. Can't miss my Bosty growing up, baby girl. I can't do it anymore. I'm tired, man. I'm tired.
And while this seems like a valid reason to take a step back in other industries, it's clear that Schaub realized he didn't have the skill nor material to stay in the game. However, Schaub nabbing jokes from other comedians honestly wasn't surprising. He was new to the industry and already hated by fans. But Dane Cook? That one shocked people. He was selling out arenas, hosting
never heard of this guy. But I also never heard of the first guy, so, you know, doesn't mean a lot.
SNL, starring in movies, he was literally the face of comedy for a moment. So when the plagiarism accusations hit, the entire industry turned on one of its biggest stars. Dane Cook was one of the few comedians that legitimately became a superstar, and he did that by taking advantage of social media. Now today, obviously comics are going to use social media to grow their careers. You would be crazy not to. But back in the MySpace era, this was seen as corny and
MySpace. So actually this is pre-2010. That's a while ago.
Industry comics felt Dane's success was undeserved. And while Dane saw a massive influx of young
that's stupid. Thinking that is stupid.
comedy fans, mostly college kids, traditional stand-up fans didn't really find Dane Cook's joke delivery that great. He stuck to observational humor, avoiding punchlines and resorting to cheap tactics to keep the audience laughing.
I know, it is so true, and that's why it's funny. It is so true. That's why it's funny. Because it's so true, hence funny.
Then again,
yeah, that wasn't really funny.
And comedy is entirely subjective, and at the end of the day, the goal is to...
It absolutely is. Like, a lot of people will find my joke not funny. But I'm also more than situational comedy genius and not, you know, telling jokes type of guy.
To make people laugh. So if the crowd is laughing, then it's hard to say the comic is not funny, right? Dane saw the haters as just a natural side effect to his rapid rise to stardom, but even some of his own fans questioned if he deserved the platform he had after he released his special Retaliation, not because it wasn't funny, but rather because some of the jokes were not actually his. A few of Dane's jokes and premises were very similar to those explored on Louis C.K.'s 2001 album, Live from Houston, Texas, starting with the bit that they both did when choosing a weird name for their child.
Name, you know? Like a name with no vowels, maybe, you know? Just like just like 40 F's, that's his name.
But how are you yelling that to get the kids' attention?
Whatever the names that you come up with, that's exciting right there. You get to both decide, hey, do you want to name that? No, I don't like that name. Right? It's like a little game. You try to come up. I already have names picked out. I don't even know. First kid, boy, girl, I don't care. The first one that comes out, I'm naming it.
And if this was the only similar joke between Dane and Louis, it could have been seen as simply a coincidence. Even Steve Martin had a joke in the 1970s where he discusses parents naming their kids. Some people think that Louis and Dane were actually both inspired by Steve Martin's classic joke.
Which can be true. Absolutely. By the way, Steve Martin, great guy. Just like Leslie Nielsen. Great guys. Amazing. You know, all the guys from the 80s in movies, they were so good. So good. But the comedies wouldn't work these days anymore because people are too much of pussies. You know.
But then, two more jokes were spotted that made it even more suspicious. Like this one about an itchy beehole.
Like I was staying in a hotel and the soap was really nasty, and I had an itchy asshole for like a week, and I could have won $1 million. I still would have been going, my ass.
The other day, I don't know if you've ever gotten this, it was about 2:30 in the afternoon. I got the itchiest I've ever gotten on record. And I keep a record of my itchy ass. May 14th, 1985, I had a very itchy...
Again, maybe just a coincidence. After all, anyone who has had an itchy behind knows this pain. But then, Dane delivered a third joke premise that was awfully similar to Louis, one about not being able to speak when your life is being threatened by oncoming traffic.
And I didn't know what to do. I was like, I wanted to yell something, but what do you yell? And I'm trying to, like, as time slows down, I'm trying to choose the thing to yell that will have all the information that he needs. Because it was happening really fast. I had, like, that much time to yell, you know. What can I yell in that much time? That's, hey, you got my God! You know, that's not...
I did try to help this man. As the car was coming towards him, I reached out, and I said, oh! That's all I could think of to say.
Yeah, that's very similar. Very, very similar. Similar? Is that the word? Yeah, I think so. But I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. But yeah, these jokes were very similar.
All three jokes have major differences in their delivery, but it's an extreme coincidence that Dane's 2005 comedy album has 3 bits that cover the exact same premises as Louis' 2001 album. And in a weird turn of events, Louis invited Dane onto his television show to do a scripted scene where he confronts Dane.
I think you saw me do them. I know you saw me do them, and I think they just went in your brain. And I don't think you meant to do it, but I don't think you stopped yourself either. And that's why I never felt the need to help you not be hated by a lot of people.
That is good. That's actually good. Oh my god. So that was funny.
But I feel bad. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
If this were the end of the accusations, maybe Dane could have gotten away with it. However, this was not his last offense. Dane was accused of taking material from Demetri Martin in 2006, where they both talk about asking for a shoe size and the worker comes back with the wrong size, resulting in them having to cut a piece of their foot off.
I went into a shoe store and I said, hey, can I get those in a 10? The guy said, sure, and he went in the back. Then a couple minutes later he came out and he goes, I don't have a 10, I have a 9. Great. Because while you were in the back, my toes were severed off.
Again, recapping, do you have those in a 12, right? She goes into the stock room. She's in there for about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes, right? She walks out. She comes up to me, you guys, so enthusiastic, such like optimism. She's holding a boot. She comes right up to me and she goes, we have it in a 9.
Yeah. This is it's almost exactly the same.
Do you guys also have a bone saw anywhere nearby?
Dane's premise.
Yeah, that's very clear. Yeah. That one was stolen.
Was nearly identical to Demetri's. This one's really hard to defend. Most joke theft can be justified because they are often relatable scenarios that anyone could have experienced, but cutting off your foot to fit into a shoe is way too creative and specific. As if it couldn't get any worse, Joe Rogan even says Dane stole one of his bits about tigers, but Dane changed it from tigers to rhinos. Rogan took matters into his own hands and confronted Dane with a phone call, seeking an explanation. Allegedly, Dane apologized to Joe and said he would remove the bit, but then 2 weeks later, Joe caught Dane telling another joke of his on stage once again. Then Joe confronted Dane in person saying, "What the F are you doing? You know that's my bit. You heard me say it. What the F makes you think you can take my material and do it on stage?" The two have since made amends for the whole incident, with Joe forgiving him and praising him for bringing comedy to social media, but the joke theft left a serious mark on Cook's career. The rest of his comedy journey has been a brutal nosedive from where it was at its peak.
I wonder why. But also, that can happen because time and, people's taste might change. Or they move away from, watching comedy because they are busy with other things. A lot of things can happen. But yeah, I'm also not surprised.
Sure, Cook had a large fan base, but most stand-up addicts wanted nothing more than to see him disappear. However, some comics get away with stealing jokes their entire career, and their fan base has no idea, like Robin Williams, a comedy legend who wholeheartedly admits to stealing material, and people still don't believe it.
Wow. I didn't think that he actually stole things. I thought he was in the thumb, the first picture in this video was him. I thought, his jokes were stolen. But no, he was a thief. Oh my god, I didn't know. This is insane. Guess I'm gonna steal jokes now. If he can do it, I can do it.
Robin's stand-up felt like an unscripted, endless stream of consciousness. You just had to sit there in amazement as he'd fill a 1-hour special with riddles, puns, long setups, and one-liners at an extremely fast pace. But a lot of this success came from the constant battle inside Robin's head. Most of his career involved drug abuse and crippling depression, and he
Yes. And that's the part where I'm chime in. Because guess what? Comedy and being funny comes from two places: the truth and pain. People who always lie all the time and never went through anything hurtful, they never were hurt, they aren't funny. And that's why men are funnier than women. There are funny women out there. There are. But number one, these women are rare because most women lie all the time. Who could have guessed? And the majority of women never felt any pain in their entire life, at least not in the West. That's why I can tell you, you can take a woman from Africa that went through some shit, and when she isn't a bitch, she can be a comedian because she knows what's funny, because her life was probably so harsh that she can joke about it now, because you have to joke about it, otherwise it breaks you. Which is also why men make jokes about painful things. It's a coping mechanism, and that's why men in general are the funny ones and women aren't. Men cope with jokes. Women, well, they lie and don't know what actual pain is, at least in the West. In modern society, they absolutely don't. Well, the majority don't. The absolute majority don't. The majority of the women that are on stage don't. Absolutely not. You can tell because they aren't funny.
never hesitated to turn these experiences into art.
A little sip of Perrier here. I had to stop drinking alcohol because I used to wake up nude in the hood of my car with my keys in my... Hi, can I help you? No, thanks. It's just flooded. I'll be okay. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful, yeah.
As fun as it was for the audience to see Robin Williams firing on all cylinders, a lot of comics didn't find it amusing at all, mostly because they'd be sitting in a club ready to go on, and suddenly they'd hear Robin use one of their jokes. One comic got so upset that he threw Williams against the wall before demanding $300 for a stolen bit. Robin said, "In the old days, if you hung out in comedy clubs, which I was doing almost 24/7, you hear things. And then, if you're improvising, you're all of a sudden repeating jokes, and going, oh, my brain was working that way. I was also like the bank of comedy." Then when he got confronted for stealing the material, he said, "Oh, here you go. Here's money. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I just paid loads of cash." And then after a while I went, "I bought that line already and I had to pay again." I went, "Oh, I'm sorry." Now this
This is so stupid. And it's so funny. This is, the olden days. The olden days. Oh, I wish I was around back then. Life would have been so much more fun. Oh, this is great. I love it. But yeah, guess he stole just some jokes. And yes, I actually believe him that, you're on stage, you're the new guy, you have heard a lot of jokes, and then all of a sudden you just tell one of them because it came in your mind. I can absolutely believe that happened. Absolutely. Because it would happen to me. Absolutely. 100%. It's absolutely realistic.
Practice of buying jokes might seem a little strange. We like to think that our favorite comedians made their material strictly from their personal experiences, but buying jokes has been a common practice since stand-up started. Sometimes the joke just clicks so well with the rest of a comedian's act that they can't help but pay real money to take it for themselves. It's very
I think that's completely fine. Absolutely. 100%.
Very similar to a musician having a songwriter. There's nothing inherently wrong with it, but some people feel like it knocks down your credibility if you're not the one doing 100% of the work. However, for Robin, he seemed to regret the way he went about acquiring material. Every performance he gave on stage was like going into a trance, and he was so eager to make the audience laugh at every beat, he often blurted out material that wasn't his because it helped him avoid that horrible feeling of bombing.
Well, then you have to...
Yeah, because of his depression. A lot of it was insecurity and depression, yeah. And that's why he was so good. Because the drive of, you know, not wanting to feel these negative feelings. That's what drove him. He was such a great guy. And such a good person. It's really sad how it all ended. And that's basically just because of his ex-wives. Because they wanted all of this money. Horrible. Horrible. He shouldn't have married a second time. And by the way, he was divorced 4 times. And had to pay alimony to all of them. Which is disgusting. Fuck those cunts.
Yeah, accept that idea that where they can, you know, where either they laugh with you or they laugh at you. At some point, you have to be comfortable if they're laughing
you're comfortable
at you.
with either one, of laughing at you. Can you tolerate that? And that's maybe sometimes where I go, oh, go. You know, the insecure part goes, no.
What are you afraid will happen?
I guess it's that fear of you'll recognize that they're, you know, as you know, how insecure are we really?
Yeah.
How desperately insecure that made us.
I told you, and now he's telling you himself.
Do this for a living.
Now this temperament is what protected Robin Williams from the downfall that often follows being labeled as a joke thief. He was always brutally honest with himself, no matter how bad it made him feel. Before his tragic...
And that's a good thing about him. That's one of the good things about him. That's why he's so great. Or was.
Death in 2014, Robin made a habit of
It's already 11 years ago. Oh shit. Man. What a tragedy to lose him.
avoiding comedy clubs outside of performing. He started to realize that he was a sponge, unintentionally taking material from every experience he had and turning it into comedy without a second thought. And when it comes to comedy or the creative process in general, he is not alone. There's actually a psychological explanation for why comedians unknowingly take material from others, and it's called cryptomnesia. Cryptomnesia is a type of memory bias in which a person unconsciously remembers something and believes that they have thought of it themselves.
Yeah, I can, yeah. Sounds logical to me. Absolutely.
People also refer to it in comedy as parallel thinking, and it happens all the time in your real life. Maybe you are at a party, sharing a great story about a personal experience with a close friend, only for that same friend to tell your story at another party next week, but with their own personal spin on it. And if you call them out, they'll give you a blank stare like nothing ever happened. And that's probably because they don't remember you telling them. They just unconsciously added it to their memory bank because laughter from others leads to an instant hit of dopamine, and they are looking for their next fix. Even psychology professors teaching students about cryptomnesia have noticed them falling victim to it.
I work with college students, and often throughout the year I give them a lot of different examples for different psychological principles. And later on in the year, sometime, they'll repeat these examples to me as if they came up with them on their own.
This can happen whenever a person encounters...
Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Almost like we are talking about exactly that.
encounters an idea or piece of information but forgets where they saw or heard it. Suddenly they feel like they had a magical epiphany about a new invention or charming anecdote, and they truly walk around believing that it was their original thought. While a handful of comedians are notorious for stealing jokes, almost every comedian doing stand-up has been guilty of unintentionally stealing ideas and making them their own. Even Louis C.K. has gone on record saying this is probably what happened between him and Dane Cook, and Robin Williams' experience at the Comedy Club matches this description perfectly. It's not that they saw a special and deliberately stole someone else's ideas, it's that they're totally immersed in the world of comedy and accidentally archived a bit in their brain before going on stage. Then again, this is a convenient excuse for stealing, and sometimes the joke theft is so obvious that there's almost no way they made a mistake, and if you get called out on it, it could be the death of your career. Like when Joe Rogan exposed Carlos Mencia for being one of the biggest joke thieves in the history of comedy. Carlos Mencia was one of the most recognized names in the early 2000s comedy industry. He had killer stage presence, good timing, and amazing delivery. But behind the curtain,
in America, because I never heard of him. I never heard of him, but I'm also on the other side of the ocean, so I guess that's normal.
His reputation wasn't the best. Among other comics, he was considered the greasiest guy in the business. There was
greasy? Greasy? You mean like fries that have too much oil on it? Yeah.
An open secret in the scene that if Carlos heard your joke and he liked it, he'd steal it. His joke stealing got so out of hand that sometimes he'd pitch stolen material to the very people he took it from. On the Mikey radio show, Carlos called in and acted like he had this hilarious original sketch idea.
There's stereotypes and you just do this and that, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have a stereotype Olympics. So we did that yesterday. We actually had a stereotype Olympics where we had 5 guys, you know, black guy, white guy, Asian guy, a Middle Eastern guy, and a Hispanic guy, and we had them just compete in stereotypical events to see if everybody actually had.
But the second he hung up the phone, Mikey revealed that Carlos stole the bit from another DJ.
This is so good. Oh, I'm so glad I'm watching this video. This is so good. This is amazing. Oh my god.
Stereotypical Olympics is an idea that some DJs came up with in Miami. In fact, we heard the idea from these guys in Miami, and we were going to do it here on the air. Yeah. We heard the idea from them at Morning Show Boot Camp last year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like in our notes back from boot camp.
Yeah, we got it in our notes.
It's like
stereotypical
I have an email
Olympics
from about 10 months ago that says stereotypical Olympics, and it lists basically exactly everything he said they did.
No. And so here we are.
Oh, F.
Here we are talking about the fight between him and Rogan, where Rogan says this
Of course
together.
he would. You know why he would? Because he's a thief and a scumbag.
And after years of this behavior, comedians were finally tired of it, and eventually Joe Rogan decided to do something about it. It's important to remember at the time Carlos Mencia was much more famous than Joe Rogan. Mencia had his own TV show, voiced in animated series, had multiple popular comedy specials on HBO and Comedy Central, and Rogan on the other hand was mostly known as the host of Fear Factor.
Look how young he looked. Oh my god. He was such a young lad. I think today he looks actually better because he, you know, he aged like fine wine. He looks way manlier today.
Plus, the UFC was not nearly as large as it is today, and Rogan's podcast did not even exist yet. Also, in the comedy industry, one of the most important rules at that time was whether you are a comic or a patron, filming another person's set was forbidden. Therefore, it was extremely difficult to prove that Mencia's joke theft was actually happening. So Joe Rogan created a plan to expose him.
Mitzi was like, wow, stay away from him. You know, I basically told her the whole story. I'm like, Mitzi, he's stealing comedians' material and doing their closing bits right before he brings them up on stage. When he's there, we flash the light so that people know that he's in the audience so you don't do your bit.
I would just do crowd work, and then Tommy would get mad at me all the time. Why don't you do your set? I'm not gonna do my set in front of that guy.
Because he was a notorious joke thief, and there were comics
A lot of my good buddies would not go on stage if he was in the room.
Rogan's right-hand man today
Wow.
is young Jamie, but back in the day, it was comedian Brian Redban. At some point, Redban started secretly collecting footage of Carlos Mencia's thievery, with the intention of making a video and posting it to Rogan's website. But the final part of this expose would come in 2007 when Rogan stormed the stage during one of Mencia's live performances at the Comedy Store to reveal to the audience who he really was.
This is insane. Oh my god. I didn't know that the comedy scene is so crazy. This is insane. This is great. This is amazing. I love this. Oh my god. This is better drama than everything you can see on TV. Because it's real.
I'm somebody important enough that he had to end the show by saying Carlos Mencia. That's who I am.
You don't know that nobody supports comedy. You don't know that nobody. If someone steals a riff from a song, that's in the news constantly. Steal and make it on HBO. They steal and put it on television. What are you saying? Listen, I know you guys don't.
You're acting like a little.
No, you're not saying that.
Yes.
You're agreeing with me,
I'm agreeing with you. They don't even know what the f to do.
After this confrontation, Rogan felt like this was the nail in the coffin for Mencia's career. Rogan uploaded this video
well, I hope so.
Compilation to his website and YouTube titled Carlos Mencia vs. Joe Rogan. This video smashed together the IRL confrontation, clips of Mencia's stolen material, as well as commentary from other comics backing Rogan's claim.
Nice work. Excellent work. Nice done, Joe. Wonderful. Amazing.
Yes, go ahead. Tell everybody.
You steal material.
What material?
Constantly, bro.
What material?
You use Ari's bit verbatim about
Wait a
the
minute.
wall.
Oh, you mean the bit that either George Lopez did when he just did that show?
Ari did it a long time ago when he was opening for you. You saw him do it. You do it exactly.
When did he open for? He never opened for me. Did I open for you? You did that show. I was doing that show before. Yes, bro. I was.
Here's this new thing. I don't know if you guys heard this. He wants to build a new wall all down the California-Mexico border, like a 12-foot.
What? Is history repeating? That was in 2004? What? But Trump wasn't what? What's going on? This is great. I love how history repeats itself. This is so stupid.
High brick wall, it's like 3 feet deep, so no Mexicans get in. But I'm like, dude, Arnold,
Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger wanted to do that? And wasn't he one of those guys that was against the wall that Trump built? Yeah. I wonder what happened.
Who do you think's gonna build that wall?
I propose that we kick all the illegal aliens out of this country. Then we build a super fence so they can't get back in. And I went, who's gonna build it? That's the joke. Do you really think that a Jewish guy came up with that joke before?
The video also included a radio interview of legendary Latino comic George Lopez talking about how he physically assaulted Mencia after he stole Lopez's material.
I think I had him on my show.
Oh, the Mind of Mencia. That's what you're talking about.
You have a feud with him, right?
I don't know if it's much a feud as...
Did you punch him out or something?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
What
happened? Tell me.
Well, you know, the guy was pretty liberal with some of the material, you know. And
this is a comedian?
He had an HBO one-night stand that I think had like... we counted 13 minutes of my material on it, and we contacted...
Wow. That's insane. 30 minutes of a comedy special? Another guy's material? Wow, that's insane.
HBO, and I think they pulled it for a while.
George Lopez didn't grab you by your neck and slam you up against the left back of the wall for ripping off your HBO special?
Yes, he did. But you know why he did? Because you're a liar, bro. That's all right. He didn't do it to me. You know what Lopez said to me? Give me a hug. What's up? George Lopez actually said on Howard Stern that he doesn't want any other Hispanic comedian to make it except for him. Yeah, maybe he said that.
Additionally, there was an interview with Bobby Lee that essentially proved how comedians were scared of telling the truth of Mencia's joke theft.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because he was the big guy and he could destroy them. Duh. Of course.
Dad, do a couple minutes of his material.
Well, I'll just do some of my material, and then it'll be the same. You know, so I'll just talk about myself.
What has he ever stolen from you?
I used to do this bit about how I was so small that my dad would have to get on my shoulders to get on rides at Disneyland. Right. Then he did a bit, literally, but this is I can't do it. But where is this going?
Who cares? What the reality?
Anyway, it's good to see you.
This is the reason why comedians get away with stealing, because comedians like you are afraid of confrontation.
Now, if Rogan posted this expose video today, Carlos Mencia's career would have likely ended overnight. But at the time, Mencia was a huge draw, selling out shows and bringing in serious money. Rogan was actually seen as the troublemaker in this situation, the guy calling out the cash cow and stirring up controversy on stage. And since Mitzi Shore, owner of the Comedy Store, had strong ties to Mencia and prioritized business over beef, Rogan was banned from the Comedy Store for nearly 10 years, and Carlos kept doing shows like nothing happened. After this situation,
of course, money rules.
You can imagine Mencia felt untouchable. What would have ended his career turned into a small inconvenience that he shrugged off, and Rogan was the one who was punished. With his confidence at an all-time high, in a 2010 documentary, Mencia straight up admitted that he was a joke thief.
A lot of
Isn't this amazing?
people out there are going to ask, why did they interview Carlos about this? You know, Carlos is a joke thief. Carlos steals jokes, and we know this. And listen to me, and look at me when I tell you this with all honesty. If you think that I steal jokes, yeah, you're right. Of course I steal jokes. Are you out of your mind? When I come to a comedy club, you better run. You better get the off stage, because if anything you say is even remotely funny, I'm gonna make it mine, and all I'm gonna do is say Mexican in the front.
But Carlos could not be protected by his status forever. The internet started playing a much bigger role in a comedian's popularity, as many of them built their fan bases online through podcasting and social media. Fans developed
that's how you do it these days.
A deeper connection with podcast comedians because they feel like they know the real person behind the stand-up act. Nobody was afraid to call out Mencia's joke theft online, and once fans saw the receipts, Mencia started facing serious consequences.
The infamous Carlos Mencia.
Infamous.
You've become kind of infamous.
Dude, it's so weird, man. I was at the Comedy Store on, Saturday night, and I popped in really late. Like, on purpose.
Right.
Just because I knew, all right, I'm going to bump somebody, but at least it'll be like toward the end and it won't be, so I got there literally at 1 something.
Yeah.
Did about 20 minutes or so, and, the crowd was happy. They were great. It was awesome. I'm out back, and you know how this parking lot is structured, and there's the big ramp where they park on the other side by the hotel.
Yeah, yeah.
A guy literally sitting on the door, the passenger side, holding like probably a flip or something like that.
Yeah.
Pointing it at me, just yells out, "You suck! You're the worst piece of ever! You!" And I'm just like, really? Was that necessary, bro? Like, honestly? Wow.
Even South Park made an episode roasting Carlos Mencia for his reputation as a compulsive liar.
Yeah! Viva la Mexico! So, Carlos, you've got a show on Comedy Central, a stand-up tour. Where did you have time to come up with this classic joke? Well, I was just kicking it with my homies and my brain. My brain's always so full of ideas because I'm so funny and stuff. So I was just all like, "Hey, Pepito, you like fish sticks?" And my
Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ.
homeboy says, "Yeah, Carlos, you're so funny." And it just occurred to me. I was like, "Oh, man, you must be gay fish, Holmes."
Gay fish, home? What? What does that even... Of course it means nothing. Of course it means nothing.
Oh, man, okay, look, it wasn't me. I didn't really start the fish stick thing, all right? You're just saying that now because you're scared. No, man, it's true. I stole it, man. I took credit for it because I'm not actually funny. Come on, man. Do you know what it's like? Being a comedian but not being funny?
Almost all of the comedians that Carlos stole from became bigger than him during the podcast and social media era, which just...
No shit. It's not hard to get bigger than him if he is a fraud, basically, and stealing his material of them. And now it's easier to, you know, prove that he's stealing, and people don't want to go to someone who's stealing stuff from others, and so his career is over. They go to the original. It's that simple.
This further drove his reputation into the ground as fans took sides with their new favorites. In a shocking twist of fate, Bobby Lee actually tried to help Mencia restore his reputation. He invited him onto his podcast to get him to come clean and admit to his theft, but he continued to deny, make excuses, and even claim to be a victim.
It's just like, that's what it is. I realize how much negativity it creates. They did something to me that comics up until then never done. We handled art together, right? There have been stories about Kinnison pulling out a gun on Dice and all that, but those stayed amongst us. That was never put on the internet so that normal people that don't know about comedy get involved.
What would you do differently about that?
Nothing.
That's what I was thinking.
I wouldn't do a thing different. I took the hit, but it's like the hit wasn't bad because I was right, and eventually I knew they would realize I was right, and I would wish that he would realize I was right. I don't think you should air this, but I'm in a vulnerable place. You know that I have some family and some friends. I've stopped some of my good friends from doing some to people that talk about me.
So basically what he's doing here, he's threatening him, not really, you know, that he is doing things, but no, his friends and family might. Oh, he's such a piece of shit. Fuck this guy. Fuck him.
I could be wrong, but if we were to interpret Mencia here, he essentially threatened Rogan that he has family members that would physically harm him. Bobby tried as hard as he could to get Mencia to take accountability, but it didn't work.
But a lot of your material was a little too similar to the ilk of Paul Mooney or, you know what I mean, Bill Hicks or, you know, the Cosby thing was, you know, right. So my point, and I know my point though being is that, you know, to me, where there's smoke, there's fire.
You personally have seen me write 20 minutes of new on stage in one show.
I have seen that, but I have also seen some of your act, you know what I mean, a little too close to things that have already been established, like the Bill Cosby bit.
Yeah, I'd never seen that one. So
I know, but I know my point though is that it's so similar, right?
Yeah.
For me, you know, there's certain codes that go on in comedy. Like for instance, I remember one time Johnny Sanchez said, you know, I'm doing this new bit about, you know, me walking through a spider web, but people from afar can't see you walk through the spider web.
Right.
And so, you know, they just think you're a crazy person,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And I looked at him and I go, yeah, Brian Regan does that bit. And Johnny goes, oh, well, I'm not going to do it anymore, right? There's that like little code, right? And I believe that if you had written that bit, that you would continue to do it. And I just feel like it might be a situation where it might be, you know, unfixable, which is a sad thing.
Arguably, the only reason comedians were able to steal without punishment in the past was because they succeeded before everything was posted online. It's not an
Yes, that's exactly what happened. That's the reason, 100%.
exaggeration to say that the internet basically put an end to joke theft completely, and nobody felt this change more than Amy.
Oh, she's horrible. Not only as a comedian, but seemingly also as a human being. I think I've never heard anything positive about her.
Schumer, when her reputation for stealing bits was posted all over YouTube. Amy Schumer exploded onto the comedy scene seemingly out of nowhere. She had an advertising campaign for Butterfinger, was a reoccurring guest on Fox News' Red Eye with Greg Gutfeld, and in 2013 she secured a comedy sketch show called Inside Amy Schumer that ran for 6 years, almost just as long as The Chappelle Show and Mind of Mencia combined. She was also starring in movies and even making her own, like Trainwreck.
And where did she come from? Did she come from anywhere? Did she grow from the roots? Because this doesn't sound she grew from the roots. Possibly, I don't know, she fucked someone or some people with money that, you know, wanted to use her also to make money, and then they gave her that shit, all this shit, and to make money.
With SNL legend Bill Hader, but Schumer had been in stand-up comedy for less than a decade, which is the length of time comics believe is necessary to be a solid professional. All of her recent success made her look like an industry plant, with a majority of people agreeing that she was never funny to begin with.
And then I realized there's holes in the bottom of the trash can, so really I'm just puking all over my own and sweatpants. So we're engaged. No, just
That wasn't funny. That little wasn't funny.
And while a lot of women have had a hard time being accepted in comedy, Schumer's jokes would fall flat anytime she wasn't surrounded by the fringe group that enjoyed her work. Most of her material was about vaginal hygiene, gross, and how she was a no-nonsense boss babe that...
Yeah, I wonder why no one liked her. I told you before, 5 minutes. I could only stand her Netflix special for 5 minutes. Then I was done. It was horrible. It was physically hurting me. That's how bad it was.
Deserved to be in the industry because she spoke her mind, and a lot of people resented her presence from the very start. She's living proof that literally anybody can become successful in comedy, even the unfunniest person on earth. I can't even tell if she's making a joke, and whenever she did come up with new joke premises, it was often mean-spirited and felt less like a joke and more like a personal attack. Like when she made fun of Steve-O from Jackass at the roast of Charlie Sheen, saying that he should have passed away instead of his late friend Ryan Dunn.
And Steve-O is here. Steve-O, great try. Steve-O! But I truly am, no joke, sorry for the loss of your friend Ryan Dunn. I know you must have been thinking it could have been me, and I know we were all thinking, why wasn't it?
Yeah, she a cunt.
Thank you.
And while people are quick...
Yes, please, again.
Thank you.
There's a reason why people like Mike Tyson.
And while people are quick to say that she only got backlash because she is a woman, this is one of those jokes that was in poor taste no matter who it came from. She was probably looking for shock value. It was a horrible joke to make to a guy that lost his best friend. I've watched Steve-O practically my whole life and I've never seen him have that look. Amy is just so inconsistent, especially how close this was to Ryan's passing. The public perception truly started to shift in 2015 when The Guardian posted a story called Amy Schumer, Comedy's Viral Queen. For such a keen observer of social norms and an effective satirist of the ways gender is complicated by them, Schumer has a shockingly large blind spot around race. Her lackluster stint hosting the MTV Movie Awards, a rare misstep, featured lazy jokes about Latino women being crazy. Schumer has said,
well, to be fair, they are.
She's not worried about the show upsetting people because viewers know we have good intention.
Oh, and that's why you spanked them.
But as Ann Theriault wrote for The Daily Dot, Amy Schumer frequently makes jokes that perpetuate stereotypes rather than dismantle them. It's hard not to feel like Schumer is only here for women who look like her. Now, this was a respectable critique, but what made it worse for Schumer was that the jokes she made about race weren't even her jokes to begin with. They were usually blatant rip-offs of other people's work, like when she took Kevin Nealon's bit about Asians looking tired.
It dawned on me that I don't see it in colors. I don't, in high school I went out with this Chinese girl for a while once. I didn't even know she was Chinese. I thought, I don't know, maybe really tired, you know? No, seriously, I felt bad. I kept bringing her home early every night. I said, you get a little sleep, we'll do this again another time. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere.
No, I couldn't be less racist, I mean it. I was at a party 2 weeks ago in LA, and who walks in but Michelle Kwan? And out of nowhere, she tells me that Oliver Stone, you know, the director, she's like, he has this huge Asian fetish, and I find it totally offensive. And I'm like, why, Kwan? That sounds awesome, you know? And she's like, well, I'm offended because I'm Asian. And I was just like, well, I'm sorry, but I didn't even notice that. I thought
Was that a joke? I don't even know what this is about.
You were just like really tired.
Or when her show...
Okay, yeah, this was just stupid. Which is to be expected of her.
Inside Amy Schumer took a Mad TV sketch about not recognizing a black retail worker.
How's this?
Oh, that's perfect.
They can ring you up right over there.
Thanks so much.
Sure.
Okay, I'm Bengi. If you need any other sizes, you please let me know, all right?
Okay.
There you go.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how you doing?
Great.
Wait, is that the same actress? Am I... Guys? Am I seeing things? Or do I do a... am I doing a racist? Am I doing a racist and all black women look the same to me? That shouldn't be the case.
Okay, I'm Bengi. If you need any other sizes, you please let me know, all right?
Okay.
There you go.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how you doing?
Great.
It must be the hair. It's the hair. Because she looks way too young to be the same actress as in the sketch from 2008. But then that's just 5 years. Oh my god.
All right, did somebody help you with this?
Yeah, she's right over... Oh, she's not there. Did someone help you today? Yeah, Who was it? You know, I don't see him.
Oh, that's okay. What did she look like?
She's... dark hair. She was wearing a blazer.
Oh, yeah, all the girls are wearing blazers.
Yeah, that's only funny because, ooh, racism. I would just say, yeah, the black one. If there's only one black one working there, then they all, you know, yeah, it's the black one. It's just like if a white person would work in a store as the only white person, you could go, yeah, the white one. Things like that aren't funny to me because they're just stupid.
Yeah, but this was a green one.
Yeah, that's the uniform.
Do you know what he looks like?
Yeah, he is wearing like a vest or like a plaid shirt, I feel like.
I don't know what everyone who works here wore today.
He had short hair.
And again, if this was just a few jokes, maybe Schumer could have avoided her demise. But there are so many cases of joke theft that you can find 20-minute videos jam-packed full of stolen material.
This is great. This is great. Oh my god. Yeah, she's cooked. Has she done anything since her Netflix special? I think not, right? Maybe there was one movie? Was she in a Ghostbusters movie? No, that was the other fat one. That was also unfunny. I don't know.
And then they crawl into your bed, and because their bones are growing and everything, they can only sleep in certain positions, obviously. The crucifix and the swastika tend to be the most popular.
Because I swear I found the one guy in Manhattan that loves like spooning, you know, just hugging all night. And I like sleeping by myself like a swastika. I'm just like...
Sleeping in the shape of a swastika is too unique of a premise for it to be a coincidence.
Yes.
Considering that is not at all a normal way of describing a sleeping position. She even stole one of Ellen DeGeneres' jokes and then
And we all know Ellen DeGeneres isn't funny.
Delivered it right back to
Never
her
has
on
been.
her own show.
And something about the darkness, we just lose all of our inhibitions in the darkness. Is the popcorn really that delicious we must shovel handfuls of it into our mouth?
See, she's in bunny.
I'm eating popcorn the way I think we all eat popcorn, which is, you know, at first don't you always kind of start out kind of like lying to yourself, like, oh, like one piece at a time, you know, and then like you get a little more real, right? And then eventually you just like, you get real, and it's just, like I've split my lip trying to get one more kernel. It's true. Do you eat popcorn like that, though? Are you a popcorn lover?
Yeah, I do, and I eat it exactly like that.
Amy had a habit of promoting people's specials and then stealing from them, essentially telling on herself.
Attell is the best. Attell. Did you see his special Roadwork?
I heard it's awesome.
It's so funny.
Because balls are disgusting, aren't they? Wow. And they stink. Yeah, they do. All right, I'll speak for my balls. On my best day, my balls might smell like a foot. On my best day.
Here's why he's brave. On my best day, my smells like a small barnyard animal. Okay?
But I'm not gonna be one of those crazy.
That was from a Netflix special. You see why I only lasted 5 minutes?
Pregnant ladies who tries to get all back in shape right after they get pregnant. No. Hopefully, if you see me in a year, I will have the kind of body where if I do a nude scene on television, people will commend me for being courageous.
So I tweet out this photo of myself, okay? I'm holding coffee, I'm topless in just underwear, and it goes viral.
Who wants to see that? Disgusting. Have you looked in a mirror? No one wants to see that. I mean, no one wants to see that. Very obviously.
Viral. And that's when I learned the word you don't want people to use when a nude photo of you goes viral. Brave?
Amy Schumer's jokes are like when you copy and paste homework, but it sounds too smart, so you have to make it sound dumber. And
that was good. This was great. Oh my god, this is awesome. This is awesome, yeah. Yeah, this yeah. I can yeah. I agree. 100%.
Despite the mounting evidence against her, Schumer made efforts to push back on the idea that she was stealing material.
Anybody who writes on my show, we sit there, we think of ideas, and then we're like, oh no, that's a Key and Peele. Oh no, that was this too some, you know. We've not done so many scenes because it was in a commercial, because one person saw a little bit of it somewhere else. I would never do anything that was even similar to anyone else.
And like many other comedians before her, since she was a big enough draw, these stolen jokes did not end her career overnight, but it was more like death by 1,000 cuts. Her Netflix special, The Leather Special, was flooded with 1-star ratings and labeled painfully unfunny. She claimed it was due to alt-right trolls review bombing the special, but the backlash had already spread far beyond politics. Her film roles started drying up, her show ended due to low ratings, and she quietly stepped away from the spotlight. These days, Amy Schumer is still working, and I'm sure she still has a core fan base, but she is well past her prime with seemingly no chance of reaching the peak she once had.
Thank God we don't have to see more of her. And yes, there is a reason why that thumbnail is there. Because I'm watching those videos. Oh my god, this one is... Seems to be good to... I'm saving that for later because that's where I get my links from. And let's see what we watch next. Oh yeah, and Jenna's talking about fake streamer voice. I wanted to talk about that a little bit. Because, you know, the Pirate Software things.
Not just like to have an outlet for my weird brain.
I'm comparing your very first video as a VTuber to this very stream.
Shit like that.
Have you ever noticed how your voice has changed over the years?
Oh yeah, it's because I actually went through a second puberty. Like I went to a doctor and he told me, you know, in your 30s, this tends to happen. Like you go through a second puberty. But yeah, I think like when I first started VTubing, my conception of VTubing at the time was like you have to like full on play a character like balls to the wall, and I think like that's valid. Like I really appreciate VTubers that fully like lock in to a role, kind of like a wrestler. Like they keep up the what's the word? I never know how to pronounce it. The you know, the charade, so to speak, the kayfabe. And I was like, I'm an anime girl. I gotta be like a full-on, like, a cutesy-wootsy play a character.
Uwu, like that, like the Uwu. And the Ara. These kind of things, and be all cutesy. By the way, I'm not a fan of the super cutesy. I'm more a fan of the womanly.
And, you know, and that's fun, but when you talk for like hours and hours and hours, multiple times a week, I'm too fucking lazy, bro. And that's not to say, like, I feel like every streamer, I was just thinking about this last night because I actually saw that, like, the Pirate Software thing where he talks about the second puberty. And I'm gonna say it, I think people are too hard on him for that. There's like a lot of things to be hard on that guy about, but that, like, I feel like it's goofy, but...
No. The thing is, I've watched a video about him, and several times I've made so far 2 videos about Pirate Software. The thing with his voice is, not only does he something with his voice, you know, hardware size on his PC or whatever, but he's also so close to the microphone that, just like I right now, his nose touches the microphone. His nose touches the microphone. Does this here? Does something like this look natural to you? Like something you would do when talking into a microphone? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And that's the thing. I've seen him. His face is touching the microphone, and the microphone and the you know, the arm holding it are moving a little. I have seen that. That's not normal. He's the only one doing that. Like, I've never seen anyone do something like that. I mean, be now to demonstrate it, but I would never go this far unless I'm doing this thing like right now. But you know, I would never normally do that because it makes no fucking sense.
I think every streamer has a quote-unquote fake voice. Especially, like, not just VTubers. Every streamer has a streamer voice. I don't get on the phone with my grandma and talk like this. Like, in my day-to-day life, I talk in, like, a different register. I don't talk as, like, enthusiastic and, like, blah, 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 blah. I mumble a lot more. When I'm streaming, I'm like, you kind of gotta, like, put on, like a radio voice in a way, and, like, you know, be more animated, be more hyper sounding, be more like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, as a streamer and YouTuber, you have to be somewhat entertaining for people to watch you. I mean, yes, of course. I mean, to be 100% honest here, when I stream, like, if I would only stream 1 day per week, which, to be fair, I kind of do. On the day I stream, I speak more than the rest of the week combined, and it's not even close. That's how little I speak. And of course, normally I speak German because I live in Germany. Well, unless I am home, yeah, also I speak basically only English when I say something. Because English has become my first language actually, which is kind of scary when I live in Germany and always have lived here because I'm German. And all my family is German. You know, that's kind of scary.
No, you're putting on like a, I don't want to sound pretentious because like what I do isn't really all that like artistic or noble or anything, but you kind of gotta put on a show, you know, like put on like a character. Yeah, everyone plays a character. Like no streamer, like I feel like most streamers don't talk the way they talk on stream.
I have no clue if this is working, but if it is, thank you for streaming Pink Cat.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm bullshit. I'm bullshit. I'm small potatoes, but it's whatever. But thank you. And it's not to say like they like change the pitch of their voice. Like some of them do. Like a lot of people do. I don't think there's anything that wrong with that. But some of them like they like talk in a different way when they're on stream. You know, like if you've ever listened to like the radio or I don't know, even like a TV announcer. When they're just talking to their buddy, their old chap, they don't talk the same. They don't have as much of a like an animated.
Yes, but Parius software is different because he's completely faking it to a degree that's not like others. If you get what I mean, he's doing too much for it to be making sense for what he's in for. Like I said, his face is literally touching the microphone. That's not normal. That's not normal. That's too much.
Kind of tone or like some streamers like I feel like XQC even like he doesn't. I think like he plays up even like his XQC alien talk, like the purposeful like you know, like because it's just part of like I don't know being a personality. I guess I use that term very lightly. Like when you're in streamer mode, you're like on. You're in a different kind of zone than if you're socializing with your grandma or like I don't know.
Yes, but that's the same for any job. If you are in an office, you behave differently than when you are with your grandma, your family and friends, you know? You behave differently when you are working construction with, you know, your colleagues and with your grandma. They're different things. Of course. That's normal.
But yeah, I digress. He is certainly a personality. Isn't there a lady that messes with people using her news anchor voice? Oh yeah, I think I've seen something like that. Or I've seen like so many clips of like news anchor ladies not knowing that they're still live and they drop the news anchor voice. And like a lot of things change over time, like different mic setups. And I think like I was more shy when I first started out too. Like I was very unsure of like the direction I was taking, like, and also just like not very good at public speaking. I'm still not very good, but I was worse. And I was way more like reserved and not very confident. I feel like I've like, I don't want to toot my own horn, my own little butthole or anything, but I just feel like over time I've matured in a way. I'm less self-conscious, I guess. I'm more able to just like be out of my shell and just talk a bunch of shit. I guess.
Same.
I'm way more talkative. I feel more confident, I guess. Like, back in 2020, I was a sniveling little anxious wreck. I don't know, it was tough. Because Unrelated to like stream stuff, there was just a lot of stuff at the time that I was dealing with that, I don't know, you know, is being in like a more like inside of your shell kind of depressive state type of thing. I use my manly voice IRL. I use it with my dog when I tell her to get the fuck down. Yeah, I've grown very big and fat, very bassy. But yeah, I feel like everybody's got their streamer voice, and everybody's like streamer voice evolves over time. Everybody's voice to begin with evolves over time. It's just whatever, and I think the current me would bully the me from 5 years ago.
Oh hell yeah, same. Oh my god. I'm a completely different person than I was 10 years ago, or 20 years, or 30 years. Completely different person. Like, my character changed. All my beliefs have changed completely. Like, back in the day, I was voting, when I was 6, I voted for the Green Party and the Social Democrats. And now I hate them. I hate them with a passion because they are disgusting. Just a bunch of pedos. Just disgusting people. Like, I have completely changed. And I'm thankful for that. Thank God I changed. Because I'm now a better person.
But not in a bad way. Just more of like a like shoving myself into a fucking locker. Yeah, I would give myself a wet willy. Yeah. Can you still do the voice? I mean, I could, but they would fucking kill me inside. Remember like Snuffy's voice reveal and everything? That was a crazy moment of VTubing. That was like a Hall of Famer moment.
Never saw it. No idea.
Cause I remember like even like us, we didn't know, like me and like all my friends who knew Snuffy personally, like we didn't really know that like that wasn't her voice either. So it was like a reveal to us as well when it happened. But I think she told us like right before she did it, and she was like, I'm so nervous, like I don't know if they're gonna like still like me. And it's like, oh come on man, like of course they will. It's nice to be able to be yourself like that. And that's not to say that if you're a VTuber, putting on like a complete character is a bad thing, because like I said before, I respect people that can do that. I feel like it's I don't know, one of the strengths of VTubing is just...
Yeah, I agree. It's actually nice and interesting, you know? Playing a character that's completely not you. I can guarantee you that that's actually nice. And just imagine I mean, literally that's what actors do. I mean, they're getting praise for it, so why not VTubers? You know? It's the exact same thing to me.
Being able to fully encapsulate a character and act and LARP and just like fully form this like cartoon character and act it out on stream. But it's difficult to keep up with that if you, I don't know, to like work around, like if you're telling a story about your life or stuff like that. But I respect it. I actually respect it a lot. Imagine listening to someone who sounds like a human being couldn't be me. Yeah, that sounds cringe.
Disgusting.
To me. It sounds cringe. But there's actually a lot of people who, like, I have a pretty like high-pitched, nasally ass voice, and I don't know, like there's times where I'm on the phone like trying to get a prescription filled or something, and I can tell the lady on the other end thinks I'm a 12-year-old boy. So it's having a high-pitched voice, it's not that crazy, it's not that out there. I think that's I don't know, people got different voices, you know. You got that Northern Cities vowel shift. No, not my fucking my Michigan accent. Now that's the thing I've been trying to train out of myself my entire life, and it still leaks out. Holy fuck. Can I get some pat, please? Dragon. I got bullied.
Dragon? Oh my god. Who says that? Oh, guess people from Michigan. Dragon. Oh, Jesus. Woman.
So hard for saying it like that. Oh, God. I do got the 12-year-old on Xbox Live kind of voice, but you know what? I've grown to embrace my tone, my what I got. It's unique, at least, I guess. Yeah, I do got the Michigan mumble. Oh, God. That super nasally kind of thing. Put a girl on. Put a girl on. I just joined, and wow, this is a YouTube title. Oh, yeah. I forgot that was in the...
Yeah, this was kind of interesting. This was nice. This was fun to watch. And I'm gonna get me some painkillers because I'm in pain, and then we watch something else. Oh, and I'm gonna take a piss. Until then, I'm back soon. Ugh. Oh. Today seems to be a bad day. My neck really hurts today. It's bad. Oh. I hope this one will help. I will know in about 2 hours. I took one. I can take up to 6 per day, and yeah, we will see how these are going. I have way stronger ones, but they are for, you know, when those here don't work well enough. Okay. Oh. Jesus. Let's I already watched this one. Let me quick. I watched this one. I got this one. We already got this one. Okay. What do we do next? What do we do next? Oh my god, yeah, let's do this one. Let's do this one. Anti-farmers. They're so dumb. How can people be so stupid? I mean, I know how. They listen to Western news.
Now it's time for Lefties Losing It. And let's start with the latest iteration of the Free Palestine / anti-ICE movement, where a section of that Venn diagram now includes Free the Nipple.
What? How can people look at this and think that the people on the left are the sane ones? You don't see people on the right doing that stuff because that's cringe. These are literally cringe people.
Luck with that boob show in Gaza, love. And there's been plenty of reporting regarding the mayoral candidates in the US, and it isn't just New York. Here is Minneapolis mayoral candidate Omar Fatah.
We heard them being called terrorists. We heard them being called drug dealers. We heard a lot of insults. We heard that they're a threat to our national security.
And there's more.
According to DHS, Madam President, the greatest domestic threat facing the United States comes from, quote, racially or ethnically motivated violent extremists.
Yeah, and who are these people? I give you a hint, it's not white people. Because white people are the least racist and the most tolerant people on the fucking planet. How do I know it? The UN gave a study, did a study, has a study done, and it ranked the least tolerant countries in the world by being the least tolerant. And the first country on this list that's majority white is Russia. And they are on place 20. There are 19 other countries in the world that are less tolerant than Russia. And none of them are majority white. None of them. Who could have guessed?
Specifically those who advocate for the superiority of the white race. Not our immigrants. We are safer and we're better off because of them.
And speaking of the New York...
Is that why you have all the crime in your towns?
Mayoral candidate. Here's AOC.
The thing is, you can literally watch videos of, you know, all these mass crimes happening in these cities, and none of these people committing the crimes are white. Like, none. That's a funny thing. You can literally just watch the videos and you know who is committing all the crimes.
See, spruiking his credentials.
Have people see him face to face and kick the tires, you know, themselves and hear what he has to say about making New York affordable for working people and really championing it.
You can't. That train is gone. The only way that can happen is if the city completely collapses and all rich people leave and the value of everything goes down dramatically. That's the only way that's going to happen. The only way. No other way is possible. You would have to destroy the city to make that happen.
Issues like a rent freeze and championing issues like affordable childcare, groceries, etc. And I think a lot of people just need to get to know folks before they issue an endorsement. And I hope that this conversation can be constructive to bringing the party together and rallying behind our nominee.
Now, if that doesn't put the fear of God in you, I'm not quite sure what will. Oh, no, wait. This. From across the pond, another rampant ideologue who has no idea how the world works.
Farming needs to stop. That's the single biggest driver of climate change.
It's not even close. This guy is a retard. This guy has no idea what farming does and how it works. You literally grow food, aka you either have animals or you have plants. How are plants doing anything? By this logic, we have to cut down all the trees. It makes no sense.
But this last one is my favourite. NPR's CEO Catherine Ma on media bias.
As far as the accusations that we're biased, I would stand up and say, please show me a story that concerns you, because we want to know and we want to bring that conversation back to our newsroom.
Really?
What?
Let's have a look at some of their past headlines. There is no neutral. Nice white people can still be complicit in a racist society. After Biden's debate performance, the presidential race is unchanged. Arguments that trans athletes have an unfair advantage lack evidence to support,
except for the fact that they win everything. They've won every competition, like everyone. There is no competition where a trans woman is in it and that person doesn't win. I at least have not heard of any.
But my personal favourite, a brief history on how racism shaped interstate highways. Yep, definitely not biased, and all funded by the US taxpayers.
Yeah, this one was great. This one was good. Yeah, a bunch of stupid people. That's gonna give me views on YouTube. By the way, I have a YouTube channel. Let's I wanted to watch this So apparently, this blue-haired comedian wasn't funny and started yelling at the audience. Sadly, I haven't found the video, but I have seemingly found another video. I don't know. We will watch that video first, and then we go to the comedian losing it, because let's just have some fun.
So is our first time hanging out outside of the office?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. What? Wow. Whose idea was it? Oh my god, I love it! Okay, wait, what made you want to ask him? Huh?
Why are you making it sound like we're a couple?
Oh my god, don't get scared. What? Oh, it's not that. Wow, it's not that. Wow, look at you.
Yeah.
I could leave right now if I wanted.
I can roast you too. You can't just roast all of us and get nothing.
I can barely understand anything.
I see. So you were afraid because you felt like I was saying you're gay.
I can take the mic if you want.
Wait, is he threatening that he's funnier than she is? I mean, I can believe that. I mean, I see her arms. She looks like the annoying bitch that thinks she is funny, and all her female friends telling her that she is funny, but, you know, no one is actually laughing. Because, you know, woman.
It's okay, he's your new friend. Yeah, I have plenty of material that's embarrassing for you. Let's move on. Small dick energy, let's clap for him. I will say this, it is such a hard time in this world right now. There's so many people that came together.
Oh my god. Did you hear that? No, it's not. I mean, unless you are a white or Asian woman in Europe, then your life might be hard because you have to run from certain groups of people all the time. But aside of that, no.
To be supportive and fucking amazing, and you're putting no, fucking look me in the eyes, you're putting negative fucking energy out here. This is the last show of my fucking, look me in the fucking eye. It's the last show of my fucking weekend. It's a sold out show, and you want to say mean shit to me, okay? So don't fucking do that. Oh, yeah.
Damn, she a cunt. She's a bitch. I mean, she came onto him, making fun of him, and now she's angry because, you know, he's getting back at her? What? Man, she's dumb. I bet she has a major in, I don't know, something feminism. Or gender studies. All the guys that are chanting there, they just want to fuck her. And she looks like the one that would, because look at her tattoos.
We love you. Thank you. Yes. You can leave. You can leave. Leave! Can I have a drink, please?
What a cunt.
Hey, drop your suitcases now.
Perfect. The playlist changed to the right video. Nice. Thank you.
Give me all your money, and then pull your pants down.
What? This comedian was that bad? Was that crap?
this guy stood up to offer her money to shut the hell up. That's that should be an indicator that you probably shouldn't carry on.
Right,
I mean,
guys.
I would take the 100 quid. 100 quid's 100 quid,
Hey,
mate.
100 quid.
$100 is
Yeah.
$100.
Let me tell you one thing about this video that's going to add up, okay? On one hand, you got the meltdown that happened, right?
Right.
On the other hand, they got blue hair. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Play the video.
He's right. If you see someone with blue hair, you know they're trouble.
Get the heck out of here, dude.
Hey, man, look, we're looking tanned, mate. We've been on the beach for 2 days.
Yeah, me and Sam spent the whole weekend on the beach. That's why we
Don't
didn't
care.
upload yesterday.
Yep.
Always makes me laugh when a comedian
Can't take a
can't
joke.
take a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's the best comedians.
Like, what? Why are you getting angry? Like, there's people there to watch you and you're having an argument with one person. You tell me to shut up? Get the hell out of here, man. Kick rocks, man.
Kick rocks. She doesn't work for
Oh,
people.
man.
Wait, isn't that what a comedian is? You work, you turn up and you still get paid. By...
See,
Yeah, she isn't very smart. Well, she has blue hair. Of course she isn't smart. Why am I even asking?
If no people turn up, then you're not going to get paid, are you? What do you think? A comedian's in the dark somewhere going, yeah, why did the chicken cross the road? You know, she's still working for people.
I don't get how you're there, you're a comedian. People give banter back and forth. If you can't take it, I don't know, man. It's just not a good look, is it?
No.
This isn't a good look.
Listen, to pay...
She is not happy, man.
I'll tell you what, if...
Is her name Ellen DeGeneres? What the hell is going on here? Jesus Christ, that woman is well, she has blue hair. Of course, she's crazy. Why am I surprised?
All comedy shows were like this, I would go.
Oh, man. Why would you do this thinking, yeah, this is a good idea? Like,
man, this
she
is
must
great.
have been bad. For that guy to pay to go there and then pay another 100 quid to get her to shut up, that must have been bad.
You freaking moron,
dude!
You freaking douchebag!
Anyone who thinks I need any help needs to shut the up. Every one of you, I am talking to this guy. I didn't need your help with any of my life. I don't need it now.
Jesus Christ! He's literally crashing out. Oh my God, this is insane. I didn't think it would get this insane, but holy shit.
So shut the up.
Yeah, but she's getting paid by all those people sat there.
Are you sure she's a comedian, mate?
I don't know. Maybe she's
Because
trolling.
this is going too far. If she had just said, look, shut the hell up and carried on, it would still be, you know, bad to do, but she's still going. People have paid money to see her tell jokes. Now she's having a domestic with one guy in the crowd.
I bet her crashing out is the funniest shit she was doing the entire night. That's the only funny thing she did.
I'm just saying to be quiet, Stevie Nicks. Cousin. One more sentiment from anyone who isn't me and the person I'm talking to, and you can get the out.
Yeah, I definitely think she's in the wrong job.
Yeah.
It's just not a good look, man. You're trying to
have good shows so people come back and watch you again. Do you really think anyone's going to go?
Oh,
and
yeah,
watch you
guys,
again?
by the way, me and Sam, we went to Costco today and we filled up the frickin' gas. Look at this. I'll show you the video.
Don't care. That woman, you know, how the only way that this can work for her career is like with Amy's Bakery, you know? Remember Kitchen Nightmares? Where people go see her because of how crazy she is. And with the expectation of what's going to happen.
Sam's filling up the frickin' gas. I'm at the frickin' gas station filling up the
Don't care.
You're gonna pump a frickin' cap in that dude's ass.
Don't care.
Get his ass, Seabass.
Why are they showing this?
We're coming to frickin' Texas at some point.
We've said this about 100 times.
Yeah, it's happening though. We're excited.
So if anyone,
if you're not a psychopath,
Sam, what about if we get shot?
What?
Someone could just say, "Yeah."
No. Wait.
Ben and Sam.
Okay, that's already it. Okay, well. Guess that's what that. Yeah. You know what? Okay, I guess not. I guess I can't find it. It's not on YouTube. Fuck my ass. I have some ideas. Not all of them are good. Oh, fuck. Oh. My crunchy neck hurts. Yeah. Woman can't handle rejections. Shall we watch that now? No. Let's watch this one. Because why not? It's funny. Isn't there anything else? No. Nothing else with him.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic is about Pirate Software. You may know him as the man who lies about a bunch of stuff and refuses to apologize about anything when he's wrong, such as with the Stop Killing Games movement. Well, he's been accused of breaching Twitch's terms of service by artificially extending a Twitch hype train. If you didn't know, Twitch hype train is basically when enough people donate, a timer starts, and if people keep donating before the timer runs out, the hype train keeps going. On his stream from a few months ago, he accidentally opened DMs with his moderator, showing that the moderator donated bits and planned to do it again on an alt. Though, because it was only a small amount of donations, I feel like it might be a bit of a stretch to say this was planned. A 30-minute YouTube video about this claims there could be legal concerns. A post about this on Twitter that got some traction actually got a reply from Pirate Software himself, saying that the mod used his own money to do this, and asked if it was okay to do so. He wasn't paid or told to do this either. He's a grown man who can spend money how he chooses, and you can hate me all you like, but going after my staff is shit tier behavior.
That's a bad answer from him. I mean, sure, it's his what's money, right? Okay. But he specifically asked if it's okay. But if it's against the TOS, then it's not. And that's the important thing.
Because the screenshot of the leaked DMs mentions an 82% return, it was thought maybe Pirate was reimbursing the mod. Pirate also clearing up on Twitter that this is just the standard Twitch rate. As with purchasing 25,000 bits, around 82% of your purchase actually goes to the streamer. So yeah, basically a giant nothing burger.
Nice.
There's honestly plenty of valid stuff to critique Pirate Software for, but at this point people are just trying to find any reason to hate. Though looking at the views this guy's getting, no wonder he's milking Pirate Software. Thanks.
Yeah, that's understandable. to be fair, I'm doing the exact same. I am. So I can't judge. Well, I can and I will, but you know that it's the saying. Ooh, I would like to watch that, but I can't because the Mustache Man. And living in Germany, I can't. You. Wait, doesn't he know? I mean, it's funny that all the people that, defend Islam don't know the slightest little bit about Islam. It's insane. But it's not surprising because these people are all stupid. He was correct. Yeah, let's no. We are going to watch. Do we watch this? I don't know. Was that the video from that guy? Where was the video about people leaving WoW for RuneScape Classic? Oh, it's here. Okay, let's watch this.
Why are there so many World of Warcraft players switching to old school RuneScape? You must have noticed them, right? Lurking around the Grand Exchange, trying to parse on a goblin, wondering where their ability bars are, and asking how Jagex is managing to update the game rather than re-releasing the same exact content over and over and over again.
Oh. Don't ask questions like that. It's about giving a fuck. Shouldn't have said that word so early in the video. Gonna be demonetized. Not that I'm monetized, but yeah, this is bad. It's because Jagex slightly cares, and they aren't full of retards in the company. That's the problem with WoW. A lot of people working on the game are just retarded.
And I sure did, because I'm one of those WoW players. A year and a half ago, after around half a month of MMO soul searching, I found old school RuneScape. I had quit WoW after Mythic raiding for around a decade for various reasons. I was sick of the short-form, seasonal ethos of the game, devaluing any and all of my progression, sick of the only valuable content being instanced, bored of the binary itemization and samey loot, and disheartened by Blizzard's complacency with the classic incarnation of the game.
Yeah, Blizzard is making all the mistakes. I can see World of Warcraft surviving the next 10 years. And that's far stretched, right? I mean, I'm not saying that they will completely shut down the servers in the next 5 years, but 10 years. But there will be a lot of problems. I mean, when I log into WoW and go to I played on a role-playing server, and when I go to the certain areas, no one's there. If the ERP people are leaving your your game, you know it's completely dead. And the game is dying. It's slowly dying, but it's dying. And why wouldn't it? The game isn't good. At least in my eyes, and in the eyes of a lot of people. And on top of that, it's unoptimized. And I mean, why would I care about the items in the game if I know that in 3 or 4 months the items that I worked so hard to get are now worthless, and I can get these items as good as them from World Quest? Why would I do dungeons or raids then? Why? Makes no sense. Why would I? Why would I care? I don't. And that's why I don't play.
Clearly, I wasn't the only one. Madseason, Guzu, Caridus, Savix, and more have since begun their first steps into this beloved, curated sandbox. What about RuneScape seems to have translated for the World of Warcraft player, and why? First, we must acknowledge where these WoW creators come from. Unlike myself, most of them are classic WoW players, an old-school 2004 incarnation of World of Warcraft, much like old-school RuneScape is of RuneScape. Unlike OSRS though, this version of World of Warcraft is following the timeline of WoW itself. Blizzard has been updating classic WoW every few months with new patches and eventually the very same expansions that released years ago. The initial release in 2018 is now entering the Mists of Pandaria expansion and resembles Retail WoW, the modern game, much more than it does Classic WoW or Vanilla WoW.
Yes, and people don't want that. It's that simple. People don't want that. I stopped playing Classic WoW in Burning Crusade. And I mean classic, not the original release of Burning Crusade. And I switched a little bit to Final Fantasy for a while, and then I stopped playing MMOs. Because I still don't care anymore. What games I play now are both Path of Exiles, War Thunder, and Tower Dominion, which is a tower defense game that came out in May and is really good. Like they're bringing out updates at least once a month, and that's not just some fixes, but improve content, because they have a mode that is endless, and they have to do things with that, because that's the actual content, because you can unlock everything very fast if you just play the game. And I did. I have over 100 hours in the game. I think I'm nearing 150, and I have unlocked, I think, everything except for some things for a mode that I don't play because I don't want to. I don't care. And yeah, it's fun. It's quite addicting. And yeah, it's something. And that's the games that I play, and I do miss Vanilla WoW and TBC, but more from a standpoint of it was nice to play it because it was fun. And to be absolutely fair, if there would be a game that's classic WoW TBC leveling experience as a single player game, I would buy it. Because it's fun. To me, that's fun. It always was. And if I, for groups of just, hire mercenaries or whatever, I don't know, something like that, and would be fun. I would play it, yes, totally. But that likely won't happen.
WoW, the version from 2004. It's interesting to imagine a version of old-school RuneScape that just kind of began releasing all the same updates, eventually ruining the game for the very same players that returned to it because it lacked those updates.
Yeah.
Blizzard understood and saw this as the player base continued to shrink. Therefore, they opted for the seasonal servers that remixed the standard classic vanilla WoW experience. The Season of Mastery and eventually the Season of Discovery. These year-long servers run down the line of all the same patches that were released between 2004 and 2006, with some updates. The latter, Season of Discovery, or SOD, introduced runes and granted all kinds of player power in the form of new abilities and many, many old ones from future expansions, as well as reworked some of the raids and even added one new raid toward the end. It was...
Okay, yeah, I played Seasons of Discovery, the first one, a little bit. I think I made it to level 25 and did the raid thingy once or twice, and that's it. Then I was done with it. I really didn't care. I didn't care. I just didn't. I rather play Path of Exile 1 or 2 each season, 1 or 2 characters, and then I'm done with that too. But I rather play that than WoW, because I think Path of Exile is actually a better game for what it is, like a way better game. It's more made for being played alone, which I do. The last time I was in a group in Path of Exile was, I don't know, 10 years ago? Something like that. So yeah, I rather play that.
An interesting experiment. Finally, Blizzard released the Classic Anniversary servers, so just Vanilla Classic again, for a second, or some would argue fourth time. That's the first point to take note of. These creators love WoW. Even I, to a certain extent, still do as well.
Same here. I love vanilla and TBC WoW. To be honest, I don't like Breath of the Lich King. I just don't like the setting. I just don't. It never was for me. I hate it. I can't stand it. And I also don't like the armor and the items. I don't think they look nice. I prefer vanilla and TBC. That's the prime thing for me. That's what I like the most. And I really do like that. I really do. But the rest of WoW is... yeah, no, thanks. I don't need that. I would rather play something else.
Especially Classic, a version of the game that I think is most tangibly an MMORPG. It's wonderful, yet regardless of your love for it, anything exceptional becomes dry over time.
Of course. Of course it does.
Especially when not allowed to exist in our mind. Being fed the same thing, as great as it may be, over and over again doesn't foster a larger community. It pushes those sick of it away. And the amount becoming sick only increases in time. The repeated cycles of Classic aren't getting any fresher, and next time Blizzard relaunches Classic servers, chances are they'll see even less popularity. Similarly, yes. Blizzard has floated the idea of a Classic Plus. This has been a long-running desire from the player base. Instead of re-releasing the same content, why not add truly new content to the game? In many ways...
My problem here is I don't think the Blizzard team for WoW is capable of doing that. And I'm here 100% on the side with Asmongold. I think they can't do it because they don't understand the game. What makes Classic so good, so loved by everyone. I think they don't understand it, and that's why they can't do it.
SOD was experimenting in that regard. Sadly, I'm a bit concerned with this. First, Blizzard's survey that introduced this idea was filled with nothing even remotely interesting systemically. It had a whole host of quality of life features such as account-wide collections and graphical improvements. Essentially, they were pitching retail WoW features alongside what Blizzard does most confidently.
Yeah, and that's nonsense. We don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that. No, we don't need that stuff. Stop it. Get it away.
Instanced content, new raids, dungeons, and so on. I suppose that's what people want, but I also think that this will kill the game down the line. You can add new skills, new classes, however, disregarding the architecture that makes most of these things function is an issue. It may work well for retail, but that's because the modern version of WoW is competitive and singular in its vision. It has an exceptional combat system that is the sole point of interaction with the rest of the game. By comparison, classic WoW is emergent. It wouldn't be far-fetched to say that it is defined by its leveling experience more so than its end game.
Yes, 100%. 100%. I played more WoW leveling than anything else. And that's what I liked the most about the game. Leveling up, getting new items, getting new skills. That was exciting to me. The end game, not at all. I mean, I did raid only on TBC, and that was actually fun. But only to a certain point. I really liked Karazhan. Gruul was okay. And that's all I did. But that Karazhan was really, really fun because it was actually more like, you know, a bigger dungeon, which technically all raids are. But Karazhan more so because it was just 10 men. And you can get that just like that. You don't have to, you know, oh, 25 man. Oh god. No. So yeah, Karazhan was great. I mean, rushing through Karazhan in 3 hours, that's nice. That's really nice, if you can do that. Felt great.
Because endgame in classic WoW, the farming for pre-raid bis and then raid logging isn't the most evocative or unique feature. Leveling through the enormous uninstanced open world, forming groups to take down elites and brave difficult quests, finding ways to solo bosses, just running through the dense jungles and open plains. That is classic WoW. The endgame is held together by emergent interactions never intended by the developers and seemingly never acknowledged since. The interpersonal relations of managing 40-odd raiders, the faction collusion, the war effort that saw, in my opinion, one of the best game series ever created around it. Even the collective flight paths to gather meticulously timed world buffs, these are the heartbeat of the game that aren't retained by just improving graphics, adding instanced player housing, and a new class. This survey saw Blizzard double down on things that are neat, I guess, but aren't what actually makes classic WoW good. With all of that out of the way,
the thing with player housing, that was something that originally should have been in the game when it released. That was one of the things that was marketed with. I remember that very, very well because I was shown it by someone at work and, you know, I got excited. Oh my god, that's amazing. Player housing, I can build a house? That's awesome. I want that. And never came. That's shit.
We must also acknowledge the lull that Classic is currently in. The anniversary servers are chugging along with the 100-odd thousand players still logging weekly, Season of Discovery has ended, and the
100,000 people? That's not a lot. Let's see that again.
100-odd thousand players still logging. The anniversary servers are chugging along with the 100-odd thousand players still logging weekly.
Yeah, that 100,000 weekly, that's not a lot. That's actually that's not a lot. Holy cow. That's wow. I mean, I wonder how many players retail has. There can't be that many more because the servers are so empty. Is WoW below 1 million players right now? Oh my god, that would be horrible. Yeah, WoW is dead. It's so dead. I can personally, I can see how WoW can come back to be a giant. They can't. I think they are done. Yeah, the game will slowly die and then they are done. And there's nothing they can do to not have that happen, because the player base they have, they are the mythic people, and you know the classic people, and they're ruining classic by at the same time making retail more retail, and it's just not working out. Hey there, I'm doing okay. Little bit of a neck pain, but we are doing good. And we are doing a video about why WoW players switching to old school RuneScape. The usual reasons. Blizzard being Blizzard, you know.
Season of Discovery has ended, and the modern version of Classic WoW, Jesus Christ, there are so many versions, is entering an expansion that most original players aren't likely to return to.
Well, for several reasons. Mists of Pandaria wasn't very well liked initially, and I think last year we had remix of Pandaria already. So, and now we are entering again another Pandaria expansion cycle. They are oversaturated at this point. On top of it wasn't very well liked to begin with. No, I don't. I plan on streaming daily for about 7 days because I want to stream War Thunder. Doing something there.
During this lull, people want something, and that something, for whatever reason, is old school RuneScape. RuneScape and WoW have a combative history with one another. I'm sure older players remember just how competitive and defensive these two groups were. The RuneScape versus World of Warcraft videos on the fledgling website known as YouTube were a not uncommon thing to see. The arguments at a lunch table, the friendships broken or lost, all of it laid a foundation for many experiences in the mid-2000s. And a singular truth was birthed from the din of childhood tribalism. World of Warcraft is better, because it's for people whose parents are generous enough to front $15 a month for a subscription. Meanwhile...
Well, yeah, of course. But it also that a lot of people, a lot of moms and dads played the game. And still do. I mean, to be fair, young people don't play World of Warcraft anymore. Besides streaming, I have a YouTube channel. It's in the description under the video stream.
RuneScape is the kids game for losers who can only get $5 or none bucks, stuck in the beleaguered free-to-play worlds like jobless middle school peasants. At that point,
yes.
World of Warcraft was on top of the world. It was reaching its subscriber peak and growing. While RuneScape was undeniably a cultural force, it was always the lesser of the two. Times have kind of changed since then. World of Warcraft's popularity, while still at the top, has waned. The game has stagnated, failing to reach a new audience. Meanwhile, RuneScape has died and been rebirthed twice. Old school RuneScape has not only been growing, it has been thriving, especially in the past 2 years where the player count has almost doubled. This is thanks to exceptional updates focusing on the...
Doubling your player count is insane. That's massive. WoW will never do that again. Never. And that's completely because of the developers. They can't do that. I don't think they have the competence to do that. They don't understand what it would need, what they would need to do to achieve something like that.
Early and mid-game experience and external community-driven marketing from creators and Jagex alike. Leagues, the limited-time Season of Discovery-esque but way crazier game mode released in late 2024, saw more than 200,000 concurrent players, and now the game is reaching up those figures without the help of Leagues at all. For reference, this is more concurrent players than the total individual raid logs in Classic WoW's Anniversary Edition every week.
Wait, what?
Reference, this is more more than 200,000 concurrent players, and now the game is reaching up those figures without the help of Leagues at all.
Okay.
For reference, this is more concurrent players than the total individual raid logs in Classic WoW's Anniversary Edition every week.
Shit. Oh, I don't need any artwork done. I'm mostly drawing on YouTube. That's the number one thing I'm going for. I'm mostly just doing the streams to cut the videos, to be fair.
In July, we're seeing the release of the final part of the newest continent, Varlamore, and shortly after that, Old School's first entirely new skill, Sailing, which is expanding the world in ways never before seen in the game. Is that all it takes for the conversion for the WoW player to give it a go? Not entirely. OSRS offers certain similarities in experience that are worth mentioning, like the emphasis on emergent gameplay.
Oh, I don't have money for that. Like, I have already spent all the money I could on my setup. I literally can't. All the money I have to use for other things.
Emergence is when unique, surprising interactions arise from engagement with standard systems in a video game. For example, in WoW Classic, it was the coordination between half a dozen guilds to time their world buff drops for the most amount of players to make sure there are no overlaps. These are methods of interaction never explicitly designed by the developers. They emerge thanks to player need and creativity. My favorite emergence system in Classic WoW was learning Dire Maul tribute runs on my Hunter all the way back in 2019. Not only was it a difficult solo challenge, but selling the loot and buffs to different players was a really cool way to earn money. These things don't exist in retail WoW. The game has been meticulously designed to be balanced and competitive. Therefore, any outliers such as this are immediately patched out. There's even a refrain
which makes the game boring. And people don't like boring games.
Popularized by players calling out this behavior. Fun detected, they say in unison, as Blizzard removes an emergent mechanic that may trivialize something. In OSRS, this happens less. The line between exploit and emergence is thinner. It is
same with Path of Exile. Only because something is really, really good doesn't mean that they will nerf it. I mean, if something is completely broken, then yeah. But not because it's really, really good. But in Path of Exile, of course, you are meant to, you know, do bosses solo. So yeah.
Is also encouraged with the existence of the Wilderness, a zone where PvP is enabled and upon dying, you drop your loot. If you are not the aggressor or unskulled, you retain 3 of your most expensive items, and if you are skulled, the aggressor, you lose everything. There is a tangible risk-reward in the Wilderness that makes it unlike anything else in theme park MMOs. It has singles areas for one-on-ones and multi-combat zones for group fights, fostering a truly sprawling and occasionally terrifying environment. It has its issues, but is ultimately a totally unique element of RuneScape. The open-world PvP during Classic WoW's heyday was kind of similar to this. If you decided to play on a PvP server, it wasn't uncommon to run into roving warbands of bloodthirsty players farming honor points on random people. It created a hide-and-seek leveling experience that definitely got tiresome, but was pretty crazy nonetheless.
Yeah, and I'm happy I never played on PvP servers. I never did. In WoW. In WoW, I never did.
System is only begotten to Wilderness in Old School, so it's a bit more manageable there. Of course, in PvP, death is nowhere near as punishing in WoW as you only lose time, but the general ethos of open PvP is worth considering as a point of interest. OSRS has emergence that extends far past PvP too.
To be fair, open world PvP like that is actually more fun than Battlegrounds. I actually did open world PvP, like, you know, back in the day, attacking the enemy capitals and stupid stuff like that. I mean, it wasn't, you know, something great, but it was fun. So why not? And then I got killed by people that were level 60 while I was in my 40s. But I wasn't even there, just why not? Was stupid, but fun.
It wouldn't be far-fetched to suggest that the vast majority of PvE bosses in RuneScape have emergent mechanics defining them, whether it be safe spotting Dagannoth Kings, butterflying Akka, soloing Cox, and anything in between. Even the skilling in OSRS is often thought of as an emergent experience thanks to tick manipulation being a valid method for a lot of players. It also has an effective blend of communality and solo expression. Some of the most difficult content in OSRS is solo. However, the experience of playing the game itself is a lot more communal. Not in the sense that it demands grouping, that's not the only method of multiplayer communality, just being around others is enough. Because the game isn't linear in its progression, it's a sandbox. No zone is ever out-leveled or outright devalued. You are just as likely to see high-level players in Varrock, the second city most players go to, as you are in the elven city of Prifddinas. Mario. Not only does this make the game feel more alive, it also creates the emergent experience of seeing someone, as soon as you zone in, wearing way cooler shit than you are, and giving you something to aspire to as a result. This is of course dead in retail WoW thanks to the overabundance of cosmetic overrides applying inane visuals to any.
Yes, that's a problem. And it's kind of I'm kind of split here because I actually liked the transmog thing, but I also think that it's completely right that it takes away from, you know, the awesomeness of, you know, all the gear that's around. If everyone runs around in the same stuff because it looks cool, but they actually have other gear, it takes away, you know, from the immersion and how cool it could be.
Anywhere, making it impossible to tell if someone is a badass because they cleared a mythic raid or just swiped their credit card or farmed an old piece of content while watching YouTube videos on another monitor.
Yes.
Classic WoW, at least the original version, didn't have cosmetic overrides, so being able to actually see what someone is wearing lent a credible aura of authenticity to the game world and its player base.
Yes, I absolutely agree here. 100%. That's what I remember going into Stormwind when I was a new player. And I played Night Elf, and seeing people that already raided and stuff like that, because I saw the armor, like, you know, warriors in tier 1, and I'm like, wow, that's cool, I want that, that's so amazing. Never got it, because I didn't raid. And I didn't know how to play. It was so stupid.
Everything felt of that world, and the items being worn gained an aesthetic value. They were recognized. The legendary armaments were legendary. That has since faded in time thanks to the repeated launches.
Yeah, that's also a thing. Legendary, you know, item rarity is completely completely gotten 180 on it. Because back in the day, you know, epic items were so rare. It was so hard to get, and now everyone has an epic. Like you go, you do a quest. Oh, it's an epic. It's worthless. Green stuff in modern WoW is more rare than epic stuff. Than violet stuff. It's insane. That shouldn't be the case. It should be the opposite. Like in vanilla WoW. But because, you know, oh my god, it triggers the, you know, oh my god, it's violet, it's rare. Green stuff is actually rarer now. Which is insane to say.
And eventual mastery of all the content, but it did exist at one point. Because it's persistently updated, OSRS never lost that, and while certain gear may be less impressive today than it was in 2015 or 2005, new gear has taken its place. Seeing someone in Sanguine Torva or the newly released Radiant Oathplate armor, especially if they achieve these things on an Iron Man, is incredibly impressive.
Number one, yes. Number two, I really don't like the art style of OSRS. I really don't. I hate it. Which is probably the only reason I don't play the game. I really hate the art style. It's so repulsive to me that I don't even want to watch this. That's how much I don't like it. Which doesn't mean the game is bad. I just don't want to, because it's ugh to me. And that's the thing, to me, I don't like it. Everyone else can like it how much they want. That's them. I don't. That's the important thing. That's why I don't play it.
Just having that communally recognized value promotes more people to seek that recognition. After all, flexing your hard-earned achievements is a core part of existing alongside other people, whether it be in-game or not. World of Warcraft, at least right now, is failing to offer a permanent home for its players, asking them time and time again to recreate the same characters and re-experience the same events.
Bro, I wish Classic WoW...
Well, that plus the story is bad. That's also a thing, the story is bad. And the characters are lame. I really hate the characters in WoW now. Man, they're so bad. It's horrible. I mean, the troll guy in who we first saw in when Sylvanas, the first expansion when Sylvanas was the actual war chief, and the Alliance attacked Undercity. The cutscene with the troll talking to I forgot the orc general's name. That was a good character. Finally, that was a good character. It was a believable character, and not, you know, like the characters now in the main story that no one likes. They're horrible.
How Hardcore had these challenges. Goodness gracious, man.
Hey, that's not bad.
These are so
That's the
cool.
last Batwave. I have a decent amount of prayer.
This is exactly what I've been
56
asking
also
for
had a
forever.
bit of a sketchy lore, but not one that I haven't done before.
It's funny, I criticize Retail WoW for becoming a fleeting, seasonal experience that devalues everything you've earned every new patch, but Classic WoW has become that too. With every
And that's why the players are leaving. It's that simple.
new incarnation, it resets everyone back to zero and asks them to run that treadmill again. Blizzard is plagued by the disease of seasonality. They seem incapable of creating anything outside of that paradigm because it is the only way to foster continuous engagement in their eyes.
Because they're incompetent. And that's the problem. I told you before. That's the problem. The team is too incompetent to make something work. To make something that's worthwhile. That's the problem.
Perhaps that's more a fault of the theme park MMO than it is of their own creativity. The Season of Discovery, being seasonal in name, also operated this way. It had incremental level gates, 20, 30, 40, and so on, that acted like miniature expansion releases with a new raid, some new content, and new abilities. And
which, to be fair, is fine. It's fine. The problem is that the new raids are worthless after the expansion. And the items are also worthless until you hit the next maximum level. That's the problem. That's why it sucks.
And other stuff. Blizzard, being tied to this seasonal model, was terrified of making players feel like they need to catch up to their friends, so they caught up for them. Level boosts, experience boosts, and so on.
Yep, and here's the problem. Yep, that's where it starts to suck.
It became so disconnected conceptually from the original classic, the original vanilla, the experience people originally connected with, that it asked them to skip it entirely. Expediting the leveling in Classic is like offering maraschino cherries as the dessert itself. It's like the rosemary being garnished by the steak.
The leveling was one of the main things in Vanilla WoW. And it was good. It actually was good. It was good. It was fun. That's important. It was fun. Well, for most people. I mean, we all have seen the the speed leveling stuff the streamers did when they were doing the hardcore stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't do that because I rather not. I rather enjoy my time because that's not enjoyable to me.
It makes absolutely no sense.
But then I wouldn't play hardcore WoW. I mean, I did, but I never made it be above level 20. I reached level 20 once and then I died to something stupid. WoW is not made for hardcore. It's not.
And caters to a demographic of players that exist antithetically to an MMO. The genre is defined by persistent engagement, a world that continues living, but by promoting momentary engagement for incredibly short periods of time, you create artificial bursts of popularity and then long lulls where most prospect players don't want to join because it looks dead. But here we are today. Players clearly want some kind of emergent experience in a growing game. One of my favorite examples of this was actually in Classic WoW's anniversary servers released only a little while ago. OnlyFangs, a content creator-driven guild conceptualized by streamer Sodapoppin. It was a communal experiment, a creator house like you'd see back in 2016, but done in World of Warcraft. It was a persistently running reality television show that tested the mental fortitude of all those involved.
Yes, it was bad.
Because OnlyFangs was less so about the game and more so about people interacting with one another through the game.
Yes.
Oh, look at that speed. Oh my god, holy shit! No, P-Mob, you've gotten every single item!
You have gotten a lot of items.
He's gotten it, and it's good for Warrior. You've gotten every item, bro.
Listen. I'll pass if you come to my stream and rate my physique.
Wait, what?
Holy you're shredded, bro. What the I was not expecting that.
This is so stupid. It's so stupid. But I can see that people find it entertaining.
Bodysuit? Wait, this guy is shredded, by the way.
Wait, it's actually huge.
What's your body fat percentage?
I followed Tyler1's journey through the guild's rise and eventual dissolution. Tyler1 is, of course, another streamer, popular for his abrasive and somewhat controversial personality and exceptional League of Legends play. Never having played Classic WoW before, he ventured into OnlyFangs with an open mind. OnlyFangs was created on the hardcore server, meaning that if you die, you lose your character, and simultaneously, the guild ran alongside a host of add-ons, or in RuneScape terminology, plugins, that
Yeah, add-ons also kind of destroyed WoW. Like, it was really bad. Really bad. Like, I mean, I never used shit for dungeons and raids. But you know, yeah, nah. I've seen them and it's so bad. I don't want to get, you know, sound alerts in my ears when the raid boss does something. I mean, I'm a damage dealer or healer anyway, so I don't really need to care. And to be fair, Classic and TBC weren't really hard. Not the things that I played.
created race-driven competitions. Undead, Tauren, Orcs, and Trolls all competed against one another through this external system. There were raffles, battles, arguments, and everything in between. During this process, I watched Tyler1 learn the game, go from meandering around, keyboard turning and sometimes forgetting to attack, to running a 40-man raid. His interaction with different content creators, his fabricated drama with Sodapoppin, his insistence to essentially roleplay a rise to power narrativized the entire experience. It did
Now that's interesting. That's actually interesting.
So well that when he died, it became a legendary moment within the community. While leading a raid into Molten Core, battling the fire elemental Baron Geddon, Tyler1 was faced with a decision. Go for the kill, DPSing down the final few percent and healing through the AoE explosions, or play it safe, run away. His fatal call was to DPS, go full hog as they say, Zug the Zuggler, full send, and his shouts echoed through the voice call, unaware that many had already begun to run, because when a death means a reset of your progress, it's every man for himself.
Go back in, everybody back in, everybody back in. I'm death wishing, big heals! Big heals on me! Big heals on me! I'm death wishing, big heals on me!
Holy shit.
Let the bomb. Big heals on me! Big heals on me! You can't listen! Finish it! Don't run! Finish! Finish! Don't run! Finish!
Yeah. They roached out on him. I've seen that. As Asmongold, yeah, I saw it at Asmongold's channel, and yeah, they completely roached out on him. It was the raid's fault that he died. If they've just stayed and healed and dealt damage, they all would have been fine. I mean, the boss is dead. And so is half the raid. Why? Because they ran.
The boss fell, but not without the death of many of those brave enough to fight alongside their war chief in his final moments. This felt like the end of the story, and for many it was. It was facilitated by Classic WoW, by the hardcore servers, by the raid itself, but this existed only due to the emergent methods through which these creators decided to approach this re-release. Why do I bring this up though? For an OSRS player, it may be obvious. This happens all the fucking time in RuneScape. Not on the same scale as OnlyFans and Sodapoppin's achievement of managing to wrangle in the egos of dozens, if not hundreds, of content creators for months was unlike anything I've ever seen, but in a microcosm, this is RuneScape's most common creator-driven element. The best comparison is Deadman All-Stars, wherein a large OSRS content creator, Solo Mission, teamed up with Jagex by obtaining a custom server wherein 35 of the largest content creators in the game created teams of 5 in a full PvP version of the game.
Now that sounds interesting. That actually sounds interesting.
Almost every area became dangerous. In these servers, all 35 creators had expedited experience rates and drops, and a bit over a week of time to gear up for the finale. A King of the Hill style one-on-one deathmatch where they, donning the gear they've collected, were put to the test against
It got even better. This is great. This sounds really, really good. Wow. I'm actually impressed. This is great. This is awesome.
Against one another. The 10-day period that this event spanned was amongst the most fun in the game's history, as following the individual and group-wide achievements and battles became so many people's day-to-day habit. The battles fought, the gear lost, the upsets, the strategies, the drama. It felt like a condensed version of OnlyFans buoyed by each creator's personality, loudest of which was Odablock. Odablock is the largest old-school RuneScape streamer. He, much like Tyler1, is an abrasive, controversial figure with a huge fan base. He's also one of the best PvPers in the entire game. He was the captain for the Odablock Warriors, and throughout this event, they became, in some ways, the focal point, the core narrative. In the draft, Odablock recruited what was considered to be the strongest set of PvPers. They were the only ones capable of defeating the solo mission snakes, a team labeled as this season's villains. This was because they had a rather toxic player that received a yellow card for potentially stream sniping. This was made worse by this player's previous history of less than honorable behavior, to put it simply. On top of this, many felt as though the snakes didn't have a particularly fun way of playing, as they locked down a specific area of the game and farmed it, all the while taking on group fights to snowball their growing advantage. On the day of the finale, tensions were high. Odablock broke over 100,000 concurrent viewers, and simultaneously the old school and RuneScape streams had a collective concurrent viewership of over 150,000. To say that this event gained traction would be an understatement. As the Warriors began their first fight, it wasn't looking good. Good players fell early, and in this King of the Hill style system, the person who defeated the other remained in battle, granting the opposing team the ability to snowball an advantage. The cards did not look to be in the Warriors' favor, but Odablock himself hadn't yet stepped in the ring. As the bell rung and his character moved in, he disconnected. His entire home was DDoSed, and the competition, for a brief moment, was put on hold.
Of the Warriors, what can he do to claw this fight back?
Come on, you are Odablock. Play like Odablock.
No, I think this is actually a tactical decision. With
Really?
the sigils, yeah. He's got the sigil of the Meticulous Maid, so he's got that extra 40 accuracy bonus, so he can afford to sit in this tanky Verak skirt for some of the freezes.
That's
when
me
he
told.
knows.
Was it like instantly or after a little bit?
So, somebody did ask me, bro. It has to be because I didn't even start yet. I didn't even start yet. As soon as I crossed the border, I DC'd. Wow, that's so fucking cringe. I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what to do because the phone.
Yeah. How much do you wanna bet that it was the guy that is a little shady? You know? Or someone of his followers. I you know? A DDoS attack is not something that just happens.
When the hotspot, you just can't. It can't hold it. It can't hold.
Are you able to change house? People are spamming. I'm not sure if that's viable. Like, how long would it take you if that could happen? How long would that take you?
I could try it. Yeah, I mean, maybe like 5 minutes. I could just run to a different house.
He rushed over to a friend's home, mouse and keyboard in hand, in an effort to continue the fight. However, it just wasn't the same. It is one thing to play on a friend's setup, and that alone doesn't feel great. But to do so in such a high-stakes, high-skill competition, it's borderline impossible. While he performed admirably, his misclicks were noticeable. The precision needed to play old-school RuneScape well is beyond any other MMO. So even a small change in setup create massive gaps in performance. Ultimately, the Warriors performed well, but they did not win. Their matches were the most watched, and in many ways, after their elimination, that story concluded. I bring up these two somewhat similar examples to showcase an overlap, a way to engage with the game that sometimes doesn't put the game first. This engagement uses it.
Yes, and that's completely fine. They're actually good examples. They're actually good content. Good not only for the people playing and watching, but for the company, because they don't have to put out new content because because the players creating the content. And that's kind of what you want if you have you know, a game where you need to create content for, but when you players create content for themselves this way, you have you can take your time to get up with new stuff, if you get what I mean. I think that was fine to say, yeah.
To uplift something else entirely, a community-driven event, a creator-designed story, a personally aspired to goal. The overlap between old school RuneScape and WoW Classic isn't systemic. These games aren't similar. As Sodapoppin said while watching some OSRS videos, RuneScape is the bane for WoW players. It utilizes an entirely different skill set that doesn't translate. You'd think that would be a point of aversion, yet it isn't, because the point of connection is far more important for a lot of people. WoW players might be looking for something more permanent as they currently linger in the seasonal lull, a period between when their progress finished and when they must start it all again. A point of reflection that surely has some ask, why do I want to do it all again? To summarize, the lull that World of Warcraft is in currently, as every version of the game is between releases, has made its most prolific content creators branch out. This may not be a permanent investment, but it surely is interesting to see. These two old titans of the industry are still rubbing shoulders, but the balance of power might have started to change. If there's ever a time to visit old school RuneScape, it's now, on the cusp of its largest update. The benefit of it being a curated sandbox is that each edition is additive. The game has only become larger with time. It doesn't cannibalize itself with seasonal content. That alone could be something interesting to players that have become so accustomed to being cannibalized. I was one of them, after all, tired of spending months earning what became cosmetic overrides devalued by a glut of cosmetic overrides. WoW felt like it was shrinking, not in player base per se, but as a world. With
Number one, yes, the world shrank down massively. Number two, the player count did go down. It has been going down for years. And it's not stopping. And the thing with the world shrinking in WoW is, the world with every expansion shrinks down to a new island. Have you realized that? It's shrinking down to one island. One island with a couple of zones, 4 I think, or 5, and a couple of dungeons and raids, and that's it. That's the entire World of Warcraft. Because everything else in World of Warcraft doesn't matter at all. And that's the problem. That's why it's not a world anymore. It's just Warcraft, and not even Warcraft. It's getting Lootcraft. That's all it is now.
Every edition, with every update, the amount of land expands, but the relevant content only inhabits a smaller and smaller fraction of it. It was refreshing to step into a world as persistent as my kitchen and the roof over my head. The long-form nature of old school RuneScape's progression incentivized me to pursue the grind, rather than recoil from it, because I knew that every time I inched closer to my goal, that goal wouldn't leap ahead by miles every half year. It would remain, and a new goal would be added somewhere between or somewhere after. Retail doesn't offer a home, even when the developers are hard at work on the player-owned housing system, because retail is as acommunal as possible. There is almost no emergence within its body because the intent of the game has disconnected entirely from its roots as an MMORPG.
Yes.
There is no core leveling experience, no overworld.
The leveling experience in modern retail WoW is horrible. It's shit. It's utter shit. It's so bad. It's unimaginable. Oh my god, I hate it. Leveling a new character in Retail WoW is so bad. Like, I hate everything new in WoW because it's just bad. And if you level in the old zones, you might be in a different time layer and you can't interact with your friends because you are a different time layer. Then you have to go to the gnome dragon and Chromie and get back into the main timeline. Then you can interact with your friends again. It's stupid. The system is stupid. It just is. Who thought this was a good idea?
World organization, no coordination needed.
And that's on top of leveling being shit. A new player leveling in Retail WoW is completely lost. It's complete. You are leveling too fast for your equip because you don't get enough equipment by leveling. It replaces the old stuff and you're completely underpowered. It's horrible.
For anything that isn't small group instanced content. It's a game split down the middle, a single-player lonely adventure through a barren overworld, flitting between checklist slop and the next instance dungeon, and the instance dungeon itself.
Yes. You are literally not seeing any other players in the world. And World of Warcraft is basically a single-player game, except when you are doing dungeons and raids. And with single player, I mean you don't see other players, unless you are maybe in the main city for this expansion. And yes, the main city for this expansion, because next expansion no one cares about this city anymore. And that's also a huge waste of time and effort. Why even build that in the first place?
For those that love this about retail, the ability to hop into a game and in a weekend find yourself caught up to everyone else, that's perfect, and likely why most would feel alienated by RuneScape. On the other hand, Classic WoW offers a bountiful leveling experience. The heights of OnlyFangs were never the raids, they were the journey to get to them.
Yes, that were also the heights of me playing the game entirely. It was the leveling, getting stronger, getting new items. The amazement when you are level 5, you kill a wolf and it drops a green item that replaces your gray. Oh my god, that's amazing. That feeling, oh my god. You don't get that in Retail WoW with even epics. You don't, because yeah, it's just another epic, because everything that drops is an epic. Like, epics are the green drops from well, actually epics are more likely to drop than greens back in the day, so they are kind of white drops now. That's how, not rare they are anymore.
The leveling of Classic is, for those who do it, amongst the best gaming experiences because it effortlessly mixes flow state calm with heart-pumping danger, especially on hardcore servers. Old school RuneScape is something different. It is a game on a separate path. Matt Season is a Classic WoW content creator who has cataloged his journey into old school RuneScape without guides, and for those who have watched his videos have surely seen, Matt Season is pulling from game knowledge outside of his classic World of Warcraft pool because the skill set he obtained through WoW has not translated. But the appeal of slowly, often arduously moving through the world and becoming lost in the maze of systems and incomprehensible functions has evoked feelings that leveling in Classic once did.
And that's the important thing. That's the important thing. And the same thing happened and happens still to me, for me, in Path of Exile 1 and 2. because I'm not a great player. I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I have been to red maps in Path of Exile 1 once. I will hit it this season again, and I want to, fight the new bosses that came in with the time memory something, and that's my goal for this season, and I want to reach that, but I haven't yet because I kind of got bored from running maps, because that's how I am. And yeah, that's where we are right now. I need to do that before the next season for Path of Exile 2 comes out, because I want to play that too, of course. And yeah, I have to move and do things. But yeah, that's, new things and getting lost in it, that's intriguing to me and to a lot of other people.
Not today, when leveling has become expected and understood, but back then, before the re-release, when every step felt fresh.
Yeah. The good old times. Great video. This was really good. Really, really good. Yeah. He has a lot of insights. Yeah. Yeah. The React streamer likes video. Yeah. This one was good. And I'm quickly gonna go take a piss and getting something to drink, and then be doing more stuff. Okay, I'm almost back. I have the water boiling for tea. And let's do some squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Having done some squats. After this, I'm gonna do a little video about streaming because I think it's necessary for at least younger people that wanna start with it. I found something that's actually interesting. Okay. How do we do this? Do I pull up the streams? Should I show names? I think I'm better off not showing names. Okay. So if you want to stream, if you are just starting out, there's something you should be aware of. It happens to be every stream, and it will happen to you too. So what am I going on about? People trying to sell you stuff. Basically, almost every stream I had, I mean, of course, the usual, view botting ads. Of course, you will have them every stream. They are view botting is toss, so against the toss, so when you get caught, you can get banned, but you likely won't because the rule seems to be not being enforced. But that's something that you have to be aware of. You will get ads from bots for view botting. Also, let this one viewer react and he tell you, you also will have people coming into your chat and trying to sell you their work as an artist to do your art for your channel. Now, if you are like me, a one viewer channel when it comes to streaming, you don't need to pay someone for art because you don't need that. If you want some art for your channel, let me get Twitch. Let's go to my channel. And I'm sorry for the flashbang. Sorry for the double audio. Dark theme. Let's go here. I actually don't want to see the live thing. Okay. Here the artwork for this. I made this in Stream Elements. I think I made it there or somewhere else. I don't know, but it was for free. I used something online software to do that, to make this free. You can look that up on Google very easily, no problem. And I just got a new message on Kick. Let me show you my OBS. Here's the message. Hello streaming mate. I am a streamer who streamed on Kick but just got verified and start earning from my channel in a few months. I am letting you know this just to assist you to and grow your channel together. Kindly add me on Discord. This is an ad. This is just an ad. This guy wants to make money out of you. Just like this guy. And also like this guy. This is an artist who wants to, sell his artistry work to you to make money out of you. If you are a one viewer Andy, like I am, you don't need that. You are better off doing things yourself, even if you have actually no skills to actually do art. You can put something together that doesn't look like total crap and have a banner like I have on my no, come on, don't. Where is it? Why can't I got to my... Oh, there it is. View channel. Sorry for that. Here, this art. I made it with AI. The same as with that picture. Also AI. Everything here is AI. You can do that too. There are the tools out there for free. You can do that. Use them. You're fine. You don't need to pay an artist. Now, later, when you earn money with streaming and YouTube, then you contact an artist and, you know, an artist whose work you like. And then you pay them to do this, to do stuff for you. Then, not at the beginning. If you do it at the beginning, you are wasting money. You know where you should put the money? Get a good camera. Get light. I spent $120 on a light and a light stand. Because, let me show you what happens when I put the light out. Come on, where's the button? Where the hell is there? You see that? My green screen is total shit without the light. That's why I bought the light. And we are turning it back on because I don't want to look like shit. Now, that was an important thing to spend money on, and it was worth it because this looks way better than when the light is out. So that was worth it. Now, the webcam that I use, at the beginning I had problems because it was crashing every couple of hours because for some reason, but that didn't happen in a couple of weeks now. And I'm not sure why, what's going on there, because there also didn't happen to be an update on the software for it. So I don't know. By the way, it's an Elgato Facecam MK2. Had cost me, I think, 124 euros. So it's good for what it is. I mean, you see the video, you'll decide for yourself. And yeah, so much for that. What did we have? The art and the view boards. Yeah, basically that's it. So that's some important things. If you spend money for streaming, spend it on something that actually increases the quality of your stream. Art does not increase the quality of your stream. Light does, camera does, a good microphone does, and of course pop filters. I have two. The first one didn't work that great. The second one, no, I have two. Don't ask questions. It works. It's fine. Also important when it comes to spending money and not spending money. If you are streaming, if you want to stream and you are like, oh my god, I need audio equipment and all this stuff, and AMD is not so good and blah blah blah. I'm using AMD noise suppression for my microphone, and it works really good. For what it is, it works really good. Like, it only goes up when I speak. Maybe when I sometimes make a sound like sniffing, laughing, and you know, these things. But not always. And this works very fine. It works very good. Of course, I have filters in my OBS too. Of course I do. But if you want to know more about filters for audio and OBS, watch a video about that, because that's what I did. I not really know what's going on there because I'm not an expert in it. I just follow the videos and it works out kind of okay. So yeah, that's the fix where I would say spend money on that, but not art. Be aware of people trying to take advantage of you if you start out streaming, because people will try to take advantage of you. Don't sign contracts, nothing. Look really carefully into things before you do something where you have to pay money or get into a contract where someone owns your likeness or shit like that. That can make and break you. I would never sign a contract where some other entity owns my likeness. I would never do that. Ever. Now, will that cost me money, aka not making money out of that? Sure. But in the long run, I'm on a safer spot, and I don't have sold my likeness to a company and they can do with it whatever they want. So you have to pay attention about that. Now is the question, no, we end the video here and we are immediately doing another video. My streaming setup. So I have an AMD build and it works out kind of well. No, we are starting this different. Where do we start? Okay, my streaming setup. It's a budget streaming setup. It wasn't budget original. Like, I original built my PC for streaming. That was back in the day when Ryzen 1 generation just came out, and my processor actually had cost back then over 600 euros. So over $600. It's Ryzen 7 1800X, which was the fastest thing they had back then. So I of course got that for streaming. Of course, that's today not worth anything anymore. What equipment? Yeah, let's go over equipment first. Microphone, I have a Blue Yeti, which is attached to a random microphone arm, which is attached not to my desk, but to some other furniture at the side of my desk. So if I drum on my desk, there is no vibration in the microphone. Works very well. Then I have two pop filters because the first one didn't work. So now I have two because, of course, that's what you do. Next one, I have a webcam. It's a Elgato Facecam MK2. I had problems with it crashing for whatever reason, and I fixed the crash by unplugging it and plugging it back in. The usual. I have a light and a light stand. The light was $100, the light stand 20. Why did I got the light? I have a green screen. Now the green screen without the light looks like trash. So we get that going again. The green screen is held up by my bed, a ladder, a chair, and the thing furniture where you put your clothes in. I always forget how it's called in English. Hardware size. I have two monitors. My main monitor is a BenQ 1440p 144 Hertz gaming monitor, which is okay. Actually, the second monitor, which is way older, which is a Samsung ThinkMaster BX2231, which is my second flat monitor, which is maybe from the year 2010. 60 Hertz. That thing is actually, I think, better than my gaming monitor, at least when it comes to colors. That thing is actually really good, which is really funny to me. And by the way, it still works just fine. No problems with it at all. Next, like you see, I don't have a headset. I have my in-ear thingies plugged into my stereo speakers, because of course that's how I do it. But I have to get new ones because they are breaking. Of course they are breaking. Yeah, mouse and keyboard, whatever you want. For the hardware, I'm running all AMD. Like I said, a Ryzen 7 1800X processor. My graphics card is an RX 7600 with 8 gigs. Not enough. But neat thing with AMD, they have noise suppression, AI noise suppression, and that works like a charm. It works really, really well. If you plan on streaming with AMD graphics cards, or not even if you have an AMD graphics card, this works with a processor. It uses a processor. Like here, processor. I forgot how to translate it into English. And you can choose, the input. You can choose output. I only need input. I have my Blue Yeti, and it works like a charm. I have 16 gigabytes of RAM, which is for today a little low. You should have double that, but also the computer's old. The graphics card or the SSD are the newest things in it. Like this thing is old. Like the case is almost 20 years old. That's how old this is. It's really old. Let's go over some things. I do multi-stream. I got a faster internet connection for that this month. Like at the beginning of this month, one phone call and about an hour later, it was unlocked. And it's good. I literally 10 times my upload speed from 5 Mbits to 50, and it's great. It's working out very, very well, which also means that I now can properly edit videos on my machine and upload it to YouTube, which you should do to grow. Don't only stream, because if you only stream, that's the only way to grow. It's harder. Like my entire growth with audience is on YouTube. That's where I have the most followers, and it's not even close. Like, I can show you. Here we go. Stop flashbanging people. I have 42 followers. One of them is my second channel. And look at this. Plus 24 in the last 28 days. That's a lot if you are just starting. And I started two or 3 months ago. I think 3 months, maybe 4. I'm not sure. Well, actually, my YouTube channel is over a year old. I actually wanted to do other content than I actually do now, but I had to change that because of injury. So much for that. Let's, of course, I use OBS. So you will likely too. I'm on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. I have here combined chat, which I'm actually not allowed to show on Twitch because Twitch is a cunt. I just realized I did. I might get banned, which would be amazing because then I can make a video about that I got banned on Twitch, which will grow me even more, which is amazing. Yeah, for the chat I use this software, Caster Labs. Just connect your accounts through it and you get the chat in OBS. And for the multi-stream, you download Altum Multistream. Where is it? It's then you create here a custom browser dock and then use that. And the same goes with the chat, when I remember correctly. But there are videos on YouTube that explain that better. Can I show settings? Should I even show settings? Well, I can. Let's just do. This is my output for streaming, which is nothing special. I just do what I was told to do, because of course that's how you do it. What I did is I actually changed my resolution of the main monitor down so I don't have to rescale, which causes artifacting and pixelation, which is bad. Also, when we go here, I have a different encoder for YouTube. And see that? 4 Mbits more. Now I could have not changed that, and it would have taken the same settings as I stream to Kick with. That's what I have with Twitch. I have Kick as my main, and Twitch uses the same settings as Kick, and YouTube has a different encoder and some other settings. Now if you wanna know, let's see, GPU, video codec, 80% is of the video codec on the graphics card is being used, because the graphics card has a special chip only for video encoding, and that's what's used. It's not a lot, and remember, that's 3 streams being encoded with a video codec. chip on the graphics card. And it's not that bad. Now I did a test stream 2 weeks ago where I played War Thunder, and that caused major problems, which led me to rethink how to do things. And well, guess what? It seemingly was a software problem. I have new drivers for the graphics card, and now it seems all fine. I didn't test it with streaming, I tested it with recording. The recording had the same problems as the streams, but after the change of the drivers, it was gone. So I expect this to be completely fine now. And I will play games later on the setup while streaming, unless something happens. And I will put some of that footage into the video at the end, so you can see how it looks like. I will put something directly from the Twitch stream and then from YouTube. But I'm not sure how I will do that from YouTube, because I would have to download the entire VOD, and that will likely be 5-6 hours, and I might not have the space for that. To be quite frankly, that might be a problem then. But also, let's see here. I'm sending out, senden that down here. That can you let's okay, down here. That's sending out. Not even 20 Mbits with 3 streams going. Now, to be quite frankly, it's variable bitrate, so of course it goes up and down. But it shouldn't. Why does it? It shouldn't. Well, it's very consistent, so it might not be. Yeah, for streaming settings, you better watch other people's videos. For exact settings, what to use. I'm just going off, what I saw in other people's videos. But this is my streaming setup. It works fine. By the way, it works completely fine if you are just a yapper. If you just wanna do, watch videos and react to it, maybe do some videos like, this, just like this, talking. My setup is completely fine for that. Like, completely. You don't need anything else. You don't need to buy a 3,000 euros or dollars PC to stream if you just want to talk and have a stream like that. You don't. Absolutely not. You can do that on a budget. Actually, easily. And then when you make money with it, you upgrade further and further. But what I would upgrade is things like a microphone, getting light, a good camera, things like that before you upgrade, your PC. Because if your PC can handle it already, there's no need. Now, if you want to play games all the time, now we are talking. Now, being on a budget might not be the greatest idea. But even then, you can get away with a lot. Because as long as your stream doesn't look like shit, it's all fine. That's the most important thing. It shouldn't look like trash, and it should be fluent. Like all my streams are on 1080p 60 FPS, and it's just completely fine. Like you see here, CPU is at 30%. The RAM is half of it it's used, but that's even there when I'm not streaming, so it doesn't even impact anything, which is surprising. I don't know why so much RAM is used. Must be something with Windows. Yeah, I hate Windows. And Ethernet, I have the 50 Mbit line, not even half is used for free streams. That's completely fine. The GPU, yeah, the codec is at 80%, but that's 80%. That's only the specific part that encodes for the stream. That doesn't have any effect on playing games. The VRAM does though, and that's where I might run into a problem, because 1.3 gigs are, wait, out of 16? Oh right, because he's counting in this stuff here. It's complicated. It's just an 8 gig. Yeah, 1 gigabyte is used out of 8. Now if I play games, more is used, of course, and you would see this going up all the time. Now this is so much rendering because it renders the OBS preview of this stream and video content, and of course what's seen on the monitors and the graphs here, but it's still quite high for that, right? Well, it is what it is. Yeah, that's streaming on a budget. And you also should have of course SSDs. I would say 2, one for the OS and all the software, and one OS for the games if you play games, and of course for video editing if you do. You shouldn't have that all on the same thing, because that can get in the way, if you get what I mean. Yeah, that's it. That's my setup. That's how I do it. On a budget. And I hope this was helpful for you. If you think so, leave a like, comment, subscribe. I'm not really doing any tech things on my channel. This is just, because I just wanted to. Yeah. Have a nice whatever time it is where you are. Okay. That was a video. God, I want to drink. Jesus. Let me. Okay. Whew. Yeah, while we are at it, we can test some things. No. Oh, is it crashing? Is YouTube annoying me again? Oh my God, the loading. It's not loading. Oh my God. Oh, this looks like yeah, VChojo is kind of imploding at the moment. So I guess something's coming up there. Okay. We are done with reacts for today. We're going to play games now, which is an ideal test for kind of later. Oh, of course it's okay. I used the time to change my stuff on streaming platforms so I don't get banned. Pause that video. That video is okay. Okay, okay. Are we good? Let's play some music. Okay. Time for War Thunder. Let's see how this is going. Oh, the tea is still too hot. My throat is completely dry right now. Maybe I should close the window. I will do that. Oh, that hurt. Oh my god. Wait. Alright, it's arcade better. Been required number of battles. Well, that's easy. 6 more points and I get a new vehicle for whatever. That sounds nice. 2 days, 17 hours. Yeah, that's not enough. Yeah, we take that. Let's get right into it, shall we? Let me get over here and a little smaller so you can see possible damage stuff. Okay. Let's get this going. And yes, I have the language of the factions actor. Of course I do. Oh, fuck. Crunchy neck is crunchy. Jesus Christ. Oh my... Oh. This is bad. Like, really bad. he got me. He got me right where it hurts. Do you see that? He shot my dick. Oh my god. Yeah. Your neck is hurting bad. Yeah, he got shot at. Yeah, someone doesn't like him. Can I... Going there would be stupid. I have to kind of try... Oh. Maybe this is okay thing to do. I don't know. To be quite frankly, I've never seen this one before. Yeah, this is not a good position to be in. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, there was someone here. Shit! So close. I wasn't even able to shoot him. That was crap. But I guess that's how things go here. Let's try to bomb him.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Was he destroyed? He was destroyed. Okay. Yeah, this is a win. And I didn't do anything. Great. What a waste of the 75% thing. Great. Fantastic. What the fuck? This is trash. And we have problems with the graphics. Of course. Of course we have. Maybe I should have gone with anti-air. Oh, someone's there. Yeah, I want the kill, at least that. I mean, I have 99 points. That's nothing. Oh, that's bad. Come out, come out.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Crap. Crap, I'm done. Shit. Yeah, I'm dead. Great. This sucks. This is just straight up bullshit. Yeah, this is crap. This is bullshit. I hate it.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Well, at least something. Crap. Shit. Happens if your ammo is not ready. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. We go with that one. Because why not? At this point, it doesn't matter anyway. This is so shit. This one is so bad. But you know, that's what I get for, you know, being excited playing a game on stream. I shouldn't have. Shouldn't have been excited. But at least I win. At least I win and... Oh, this is so bad. What the hell was... What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Yeah, this is so dumb. It's so over. Yeah, I think I have to turn down the in-game sound, right? Let's do that. Let's turn down that. But also let's turn down the music. Let's see. Yeah, you are hearing a little bit of music. You should at least. Yeah, 1-1 match. Great. Oh, we have that one. Yeah, let's lose that. Doesn't matter anyway. We use these tomorrow. Okay, let's get this going. I think I will turn to the right over there. Or I won't. I don't. From where? Yeah, driving backwards with these tanks is bullshit. It's really slow. That's why I hate tanks with Japan. That's also a reason you're dead so fast. Japanese tanks aren't that great. Well, at least these aren't that great. They do have great things, like this one. This is a great light tank. Let's do this one. Oh, we already capturing B. That's nice. This is going better than expected. Oh look, an Asian. That didn't work out as well. Kill assist, nice. Can't even see them. And one down. Now give me a little more. That one's dead. That one's dead. So far, so good. Are they coming? No? Okay. I'm fine. How many points? It's fine. Yeah, if he gets over here, I will destroy him. Or not. Crap. But, you know, 2 kills is not bad. And do we have air? We might have air. Should I have gotten with something else? This looks bad. I guess that was a drone. Yeah. Let's drive over here. Right through the camp. And see if we get any targets down. That doesn't sound good. I think being on a hunt for air at the moment is not that great of an idea.
We no longer have the advantage.
Yeah, I see that. This is not good. This is not going well. Didn't I see what? Oh, this guy. I bet he's AFK.
Request target for airstrike.
You know what? We do something risky. We go to B and try to randomly catch that. Oh nice, we have air now. Randomly catching B might put them off guard. Shit, they are taking C. Oh, yeah. From the other side. Okay, tank time. Oh, this doesn't look good. Ah, a T-54, okay. Kind of trying to go to C, but it might fail magnificently. Fuck. Yeah, I'm done. Oh, I'm the last one alive. Okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm so dead. Yeah. that was a loss. How many did I take already? I think I have already taken 2. That's not good. Let's get right next into the let's get straight into the next one. Jesus Christ. Speak. Yeah, we start with the tank. The highest tank I have. Well, except for the light tanks, but I don't count them. Oh, it's only A. Oh, okay. It might be not that great. I'm not dropping frames, that's good. You know, checking how everything goes after the last test stream of gaming, playing the same game, and that was horrible. But now everything seems to be fine. Good. Yeah, I don't like this. Let's get this one out. This one is actually really good.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
There's my corpse. My disgusting little corpse. I didn't shoot. Okay, guess we are doing air defense now. Not that there is much air out there. No, this is boring. Okay, let's try help that tank. Oh boy, that's not good. Oh boy. Run, 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 run. Where? That's not it? Well, no, not me, not me. Where's the enemy air? Enemy air? Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's a loss. Oh yeah, it's a loss. We are fucked. But where's the enemy air? Wow. Yeah, this was so bad. Yeah, I'm not even spawning with that one. What I do is getting the Jesus, ouch. Sorry. What are we? 9.3. Okay. Now we do the same on kick. Maybe someone wants to watch that. Maybe someone wants to watch that. Oh, come on, why? Kick, why did you autoplay that? Are you stupid? I never wanted that. Ah, 2 minutes? Yeah, don't care. Doesn't even matter. Ooh, I like that map. No matter what version of this map, I like it. It's actually really good. Well, it depends. It depends. Like always, it depends. Yeah, with these Japanese tanks, you don't wanna go frontal. They aren't good for that. So we going off to the side with all of these people. You know, when you think you are smart for, being the guy that flanks, and then half of your team does the same thing and goes the exact same way you do. Great. This is so good. Hello, Luca. I hope you have fun. I hope you have a good day. Mine is going quite well, actually. Ah. What a day. What a time to be alive. Hit him, but didn't do any actual damage. Yeah, too far away for artillery.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Nice. Okay, no, this is intense. This is intense. What is this? It's not bushcrafting, because we aren't building shit. I would need to play Fortnite for that. Hit, no damage. No hit. Oh, but he did. Ah, fuck. I have been got. I don't know from where.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Ah! 040. Fight! 200 meters.
Shit, I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Enemy spotted. Recon
Yeah.
reports enemy spotted.
Nice to hear you having a good day. It's all. What do we go with Big Boom. Big Boom is always good. Oh, that seemed to be painful. Got destroyed. Can I snipe from here? This looks quite snipeable for me.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy
Too far away.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Error 070. Height 100 meters. Recon reports enemy spotted.
How far is that shit away?
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Can't see shit.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Of course. And I have only air, anti-air, yeah. Now we are just leaning back, doing nothing. Would be at least something if they're... Oh shit, shouldn't have gone here. Big mistake. I had something in my radar thingy. That's a bug. Don't tell me I shot. Of course. Of course, this is over. This is so over. This is just sad. And I'm... For fuck's... Give me a second, I have to close the window. For fuck's sake. Stupid. Jesus Christ. Something walking outside and I could hear it through my window. I'm sorry for that. That wasn't intentionally. Hey there. I hope you're having a good day too. Alright. That's... Oh, Gunner. Targeting. Thank you. No, but we're waiting until... Yeah, this looks good. Oh my god. He's almost maximum. That's great. Tank loader. 310. That's too far away. Commander. You know what? I think we give him keen vision. Anti-air, driving. Radio communication, what does that do? Skill affects the range at which the enemy players detected by the allied team are displayed. Yeah, I think that's useful. We have nothing here, nothing here. To be quite frankly, I basically have no viewers, so there's no one to play with. And I actually don't know if I can team up with people without... To be fair, I always play alone. Teaming up with people would actually be really nice. We go with... I think we go with tank driving. Does he have tank driving? No, not yet. How would you even team up with people? It's here, right? No. It's friends on... Invite to squad? 4 together. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, I can. That's neat. At least I looked at it. So in general, yes. But I haven't yet. But would be good, I think. Oh. What did I want to do? Right, continue playing, of course. With some luck, we are getting the one of the free vehicles for the battle pass. With luck. I have to get 6 more battle pass points and then we are there. We take something fast for the begin. We take this one because this one is... I actually need to level the crew here. Always useful to level the crew. And we go south to sea as fast as possible, trying to capture it and get some kills by flanking. That's the goal, but I can guarantee we will fail, because of course we will. That's the usual. By the way, I'm planning on starting tomorrow to stream War Thunder for 7 days straight. Wait, to stream it on 7 days. I'm gonna buy me some premium time and, you know, get things done, and, you know, using that to stream. I think that's a wise choice if I wanna stream anyway and playing. Oh, got him. Well, not me, the other guy, but we got him. You know, because we are all together in this. We are a team. So it's a we thing. And now we go around and flank from the south. And well, let's have some fun. Someone shot. This is all going way smoother than I anticipated. What's going on? Is everyone here on crack like the Wehrmacht? Oh wait, they weren't on crack, they were on meth. Right. From where? From where? From where? Oh crap. Of course. Of course, I didn't anticipate the rocket going up and landing right behind him. I guess fuck my hairy ass. Jesus Christ. Angry German is angry. Yeah, I go with B. We go with B. B is easier to accomplish. Oh, that lucky shot! Oh my god, did you see that? Oh my god, I just in my pants. Okay, and now we help him repair. On... Oh Jesus, where did that come from? Oh, I got shot at. Where? What? What's going on? Oh, of course. He was exactly there where the enemy was. Yeah, of course. I should have expected that. Let's go with this tank.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
And this time we're coming from the south again. Or at least further south. Jesus, talking a lot dries out your throat. How do women do that all day long without having their right sucking dick? That must be it. Okay. Can't see the enemy.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Okay, I hit him with artillery.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Not yet visible for me.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
And I got one. But I don't know if it was him. Oh, it was definitely the guy that got me. No, we got B. We are defending C and B. That's the smart thing to do. Shit. I didn't even damage him. Fuck me. Right, am I being up-tiered or am I... I don't know. We go with anti-air. I hope they bring out some air and I can just shoot them down easily. Which most likely won't happen. Looks okay to me. We are kind of winning. Or not, because now they're taking B. And this guy seems to be AFK. So we will complain about where is it? Passive behavior. There. That's what you get. Okay. This looks good so far. Well, actually it doesn't. Well, actually it does. We're taking A. Helicopter. And that's why I took anti-air. Wait, is there more? Ah, shit. There's an enemy. Speed. Come on, airplane, destroy the enemy at the spawn. Make our life easier. Well, guess that's it. Oh shit, is that them? It's them. Maybe I can get around from C and catch him early. With a missile to the face, then we can win this. Otherwise we are done. Where? I can't see. Is he going forward? Did he get him? Yeah, he got him. Oh my god, this was clutch. This was such a clutch. This was great. This was good. Yeah, I like this. Let's see how many help with repair streak, equal number of times. Nice. 4 more. How many do we get? 3. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see what we will get. This is perfect. Let's do this. We only need to play the game. This is perfect. We are getting into this one. We are going for B. I can still change my mind and go for C. I don't want to go for B, A. Because fuck A. A lot of, I guess, yeah, in the higher BRs, people are doing more on their own because they can, because it's so easy to kill people. Oh, let's help at sea. That might be a good idea. Really? Everyone going B? Like they aren't even... The enemy isn't going for C. What are they doing? Now they are. Okay, artillery over there. And now we are moving on. Well, at least I killed him. And we are going with this one. Let's nuke it and go for B. Probably the smartest choice would have to be going for A. Yeah, I can't even see them from here. Thank you. There's another one. You got me, of course. Of course. Yeah, now we... Is that... it's the enemy air. So we get out our anti-air. Was he shot down? Looks like it, yeah. I can't see anything. But there should be air still around. He flew over there. And that flew nowhere.
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack.
It is bad. Got him. At least something. Kill versus looks okay, I think. But it could be better. There's someone that needs repair. Perfect. Let's help him repair. Oh boy, this is bad. Where's the enemy? Yeah, there. I know. I just need... Ah, crap. I fucked up. Didn't get him. Where is he? He's over there. Let's try to get him. Come on, don't be such a fucking missiles. Okay, let's reload and then... Maybe we can get him. Easier said than done. Let's just try to get to A. Let's see if we can do that. I mean, I can't fight anything with this thing. So just, you know, let's see. I bet I'm gonna die. At least I'm... Oh yeah, I'm dead. Or not. Got one aircraft down. What was it? I don't know. I think a helicopter, was it? Was it not? I don't know. Yeah, this didn't work out that well. But it was better than nothing. This map again. Nice. We're going down to sea again. In the hopes of accomplishing something. Ah. Yeah, this team is nice to play with.
We're controlling most of the zones. We captured most of the strategic zones.
Oh crap. What? How many were there? Was that someone else? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Let's go to B. Let's go B. Let's do some stuff. Maybe I should have stayed with my people. So I can repair them when they are damaged. Like the guy over there. Is he dead? He's not. But he might be soon. Can't see anyone in there, so we go for the capture. That's nice. Give me points. I need experience and stuff. They try to bomb us with artillery, which will easily work, especially with my tank. It's so fragile. Okay, I think we... Oh god, yeah, this is over. This is so over. We annihilated them. And I have almost no points. Of course not. Like always. Is this normal at these BRs? Because this is insane. I'm not used to it being over this fast. I mean, what I mean with this VR, I mean, I'm playing on this VR for a while, but I have never seen something like this. This is insane. And straight to the next one. Oh yeah, that depth is also fine. It's not great, but it's fine. It's passable. Yeah, that's. Here I prefer to go for B and C. I don't like the position of A. I just don't. And I will completely rush C with the others. There's a high chance that I will just die when I come out behind these, you know, rocks. That's how they are called. Ah, no. Okay, we are there. We are conquering. Don't destroy the building. Don't, please. I need the building. I'm so weak. I have no armor. Okay, you know what? We gonna move. Oh my god. What's going on? Fuck this guy. Oh, he's there. Gotcha. Got him. Fuck you. Do you need help? Do you need repair? No? Okay, then move. Crap. Crap. Crappity crap crap. Let's go tank again. Because of course, that's what we... Oh, there's one close. Which we don't want. Let's use artillery. Because why not? Jesus, these matches are really over very fast. This is insane. I'm not used to this. Crap. Of course, where was he? Oh, behind the rock, of course. Yeah. Makes absolutely sense. Oh crap. Now we have to get back to B. Oh, he needs help with repair. This is okay. That's over. Man, I have a feeling I should play lower BR so I can get to the my allies and repair them properly. Shit. Fuck you. I'm dead. Yeah, this doesn't matter anymore. And that was done. And it's all my fault. Ow. Guess I go over here and then over there and I don't know. Something doing stuff. You know, just like the streamers have to yet all the time, so the viewers have something to listen to before it gets boring. You know? That's the trick, you always have to talk. Your audience leaves you alone and then you cry like the little bitch you are. Yeah, this was not great. But could have been worse. And we are getting close to getting the 11.3 tank, the first one. But then this one is useless. Man. Man. Wait, does he shoot rockets out of his... Oh my god. This thing is actually good. I think when I play Germany I will get that one. Because it's actually good. I didn't know that. I just wanted a tank with a short barrel. But now it's a rocket launcher tank. How crazy is that? And destroyed. Nice. That's how the Japanese say it. I'm too far away. Shit. Shouldn't have looked over there. That's what I get from trying to do the work for the... Ow. Oh shit. For the battle pass stuff. Bad player, bad streamer, should play for the gameplay, not for the achievements. Come on, come on. Oh, the boxer got me. Hey, I think I know that guy. I think he killed me yesterday or the day before all the time. Yeah, this... Oh my god, this is over, yeah. We are done. We are done. This is so over. Come on, give me some air to shoot at. Ow, shit. Stop shooting at me. I can't even shoot back. That's unfair. You're bullying me. Stop bullying me. And of course I get... Fuck this guy. Where is he? He was over there, right? Yeah, he was at water level. Where the water was. I'm gonna hunt you down, you little bitch. Come on, where are you? What, where, what? Only because it's over, it doesn't mean I want to die all the time. Yes, the... Where's the helicopter? Fuck you. Crap. This sucks. This just sucks. That was bad. Like really bad. Ooh. We getting loot. We getting loot, boys. Oh, but please the silver lines. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Next match. I hope that's gonna be better. This map is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. We go with Tanky McTank. Right. A Japanese tank. I slow backwards. I guess this is a you know, up tier. So I better don't fuck around with these people. Jesus, everyone is going around. I see it coming. I'm gonna get killed right here, right? Almost. I hope I can. Yes, of course. Where was he? Right there. Next one. Oh Jesus, if you wanna try to defend something and completely backfires. Oh, I can help him repair. I should have focused on that. And now I'm down to anti-air. Of course. And there is air. Nice. What the hell? Man. Stop scaring me. There was air, but there isn't anymore. What's that guy doing? Oh, he's anti-air. Okay. Well, I'm getting shot at. Go, get away. He wants to race? This is so stupid. I mean, it's not like I can do a lot while here because, you know, I'm anti-air and there's no air. Where? Whee! Oh, right, you can race here. This is... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A lot of uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, yeah. Why did I do that? Because it's fun. Of course, this is so dumb. This was so dumb. I love it. I actually have to. It's gonna be a clip. This is nice. Oh my god. No, not that. That. And back into the game. Oh, okay. Oh, we are losing. We are losing big time. Where did that come from? Must be somewhere over there, right? Yeah, I just go with them because I don't have anything else to do anyway. I'm done anyway. Where? Oh, there. Of course. The moment I look away, I bet it was exactly where I was looking. Of course. You know what? Do we do Germany? Do we do Germany? How is the research going? No, we start with Japan because why the fuck not? I mean, I have only 1, 2. Wait, how many? 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Then I can go with these. Yeah, I will completely get all of these and then because that's what makes the most sense to me. I'm taking a piss quickly, and then we are continuing, because of course we do. Dip, 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 dip. And here we go. Let's continue with our journey to this, which will give me a vehicle that I most likely will never use. Because of course that's what's going on. go with Tanky McTank Tank. We are going to try and flank. Coming from the riverside. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We will most likely fail, because that's what I always do. I fail with things like these. Then we will see. Wow, look how ugly this is. Almost like, you know, it's slave housing. It's almost like socialism is slavery. Just state run. The only thing nice here is that it's at the riverside. Oh crap, I didn't see that one. Man, I told you I would fail at this. Why am I even bothering? Why am I bothered? Oh great, we have 2 people less. Awesome.
The enemy is winning.
I wonder if having 2 people less could have any negative effect on how shit is playing out.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Fuck you. Crap. At least I got 1 kill. It's at least something. Not a lot, but something. And this looks like it's over. Yeah, totally over. They have doubled the numbers. Why even bother? Great. Come on, kill him. Fuck that guy. Fuck them all. So dumb. What's going on at this BR at this time of the day? Is this normal? It can't be, right? Is this... I'm not sure what's going on. At this point, do I even want to know? Okay, this map is played in a way where you either attack from this. If you spawn north, you come from north, you go down, or the other way around when you spawn south. You know, camping the enemy spawn point. At least that's in the higher brackets. I just fought my. I was dropping frames, but I don't. It was just a stutter in OBS because of the loading. Loading screen. That's it. That's the word. That's the word. So oh wait, this is, everyone is going north. Oh crap, can't get through here. Of course not. Why would I? Oh boy, this is bad. Fighting has started. And here of all places. Can't even reach it with my artillery range. This is annoying. I think I should go up here. This is bad. They are hearing me. This is bad. They might come up from... Of course. Of course, why am I expecting anything else? I have to stop going alone. This was a mistake. I think I will join the guys on A. Fuck B. Fuck B. I don't care anymore. I will just go B. A. Did I hear a helicopter? No, I didn't. Oh crap. Yeah, I think I should go B. I think that's that's necessary. This looks bad. Did they get him? They got him. They got him. I can even see enemy. Maybe when I go through the middle I can snipe some enemies. Of course, I heard him. I just heard him. And now I'm anti-air only. This is all. This is not over yet, but it looks like it's over. I would say they are ahead, and I'm not even talking about the kills. Did I see? No. I thought I saw the exhaustion of a missile from a helicopter, but I didn't. I was mistaken. Not the first time. Ooh, I can help. Or not. I know. I can't do anything. I'm too weak. What was that? I don't know. Yeah, this is such a bad match for me. Should have stayed with the horde.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Target already scouted. Yeah, this looks like we are done. Oh my god, my neck. Maybe I can get some points when I recapture B. Maybe I can do that. Maybe. And we are taking A2. Oh, it was in. Okay. So it wasn't him. Haha. We got we are actually ahead. How is that happen? Like, how is that a thing? We got him. Nice. This looks actually good. How is this possible? There was nothing flying, okay. I thought so. Maybe I can get to the south side and catch them air from the sky. But I guess not. This doesn't look safe. For a little anti-air thingy like me.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
I want to spot them, but I can't because I spotted a dead one. Dumb me.
A little more effort and victory will be ours. reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
What's flying over there? Okay, helicopter shot down. No, that's my our. Good.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Recon reports enemy spotted.
戦車10時の方向目標まで1000前進せよ了解前進します
Yeah, I'm. One more scouted, that's nice, but we don't have enough. 9 minutes, we would have to survive that with having more kills and not being hunted down by them. I don't see that happening.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Is there air? No. There is air. It flew away. It flew away. Where is it? Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. Severe damage, which means it's dead. Whatever that was. Crap. Okay, should be fine. 6 minutes left. We have 6 more kills. Could be fine. I'm doing an okay job as anti-air. Oh crap. Okay, they're capturing me. We are done. Okay, that's our jet. I have 3 kills. Do I think they will have more air? No. But I can take a look. No, I rather get a tank. And what game I play most? At the moment War Thunder. But that can change any moment. Quite literally. My second most played games, Path of Exile 1 and 2. And after that, currently, Tower Dominion. And yes, that's quite a range of games. Could only get worse with some management games. Did he kill him? It looks like it, yeah. Oh, yeah, there are only 2 of them left. Yeah, this is done. Most likely. And it's only 3 minutes left. Sure, go ahead. I mean... interacting with stream, you know, that's exactly why I'm streaming. By the way, hiding between destroyed vehicles is a great strategy. Oh, only 1 left. He's dead. I hear someone. Okay, that's the other guy. Yeah, this is a win. 100%. I am not looking for any art. I absolutely don't have any money for that. I have spent all the money that I had for streaming on equipment, and that's the maximum. Now I have to get to a point where I actually earn money with it. That's all that there is. This one might have loading 230. No. Keen vision for something? No. Keen vision would have been so good. We go with tanky tank again. This time we are staying with the Horde because going solo sucks. We are fast as fuck. The fighting has begun. What do we play against? Germany, Russia and China? Oh. Already shot down. Nice. Okay, from where did he get shot? I guess from somewhere there. Where did that come from? Oh, over there. Of course. And of course a rocket. Yeah, fuck that shit. And more tanky tank. Of course, more tanks. Always more tanks. I literally have zero budget. I mean it literally. Zero budget. I'm not making any money out of streaming or my YouTube. So there is zero money. They got both annihilated. Oh shit. This is bad. Crap. Why did I... Of course. Why would I even... Oh, right, yeah. Okay. We are anti-air only again. This is not fun. Oh my god. Oh dear. Crap. Fuck that shit. I didn't even hit that guy. This is horrendous. I wanna help. Too late. Okay, guess I destroyed him. That's something nicely surprising. Let's see what we can do without dying. Can we do anything here? I'm not close enough yet. Oh, we are doing good. I thought we were losing, but we aren't. Okay, this is a win. Whew. It was a close one, actually. This is a good one. No air. Okay, that's already destroyed. Oh shit. Crap. I knew it. I shouldn't have gone too far. This was too far. Let's go with this one, because why not? And we are going straight through town. Yeah, this was okay. Yeah, could have been better, could have been worse. Great, over 1,000. Let's continue our journey. Fuck this map. Ah, crap. Fuck that guy. At least I did a critical hit. Didn't I? This was actually better. It's the highest one I had, right? Except for the anti-air, yeah. Let's do that. I mean, why wouldn't I, right? Let's go over here again, just like with the tank before. But we go over here and can't see shit, can't see shit, can't see shit. That's
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid square.
fucking hell, because I couldn't fucking see crap. Yeah, this was... Shouldn't have moved and waited for our support. But I was stupid. Yeah, let's get B, because fuck everything else. What, where, what? No idea what's going on. No clue what's going on. I wonder what we gonna do. Good. One down. He was destroyed. Okay. And now we go to B. Straight to B. No is, no when, just B. Oh crap. They get A. Of course. Fucking Gepard. Man, Japanese tanks really can't do anything.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
Yeah, this is a loss. This is a big loss. We are gonna do the same here. Oh, or not. More artillery. Fuck you. Yeah, I got double teamed like a slut. Like a little slut. Is this a helicopter I hear? No, it's not. Yeah, I'm completely useless now. But it doesn't matter. It's over. At least I got good points. Ooh, a reward, nice. Only 5 more. Let's see. Driving not needed. Gonna we go with that, yeah. Nothing, no. Weapon reloading is not really necessary. I would like to have more keen vision. Yeah, we wait. We wait for keen vision. We should wait with this one for keen vision too, because this is my second anti-air. And driving is not necessary. I think we go with vitality for them. I bring the garbage out and wait. There's no music. There should be music. But oh, music is out. Okay. Let's play some music from here. It's World of Warcraft. And I again go and take a piss and bring the garbage out, and then we continue playing for a little while. I'm seeing almost 7 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I maybe we will see. We will see indeed. Empty share screen. Ow, shit. Okay. I'm back, like you can see, so it's very obvious that I'm back. And oh Jesus. We continue playing games. Well, it's the same game. 9.3, right, because of that. How much longer? 25,000, that's not a lot. That's actually just a little. That's really not a lot. Music might be too loud, right? No, it's not loud enough. Yeah, I will never fix that out, figure that out. I'm way too stupid for that. And we're going A. Together with that one guy and that guy. Ooh, type 16. So he's playing Japan 2, or how the Japanese call it, Nippon. Access, aka the good guys. Look, a crossing with traffic lights. Oh, nice. Is that a helicopter? That's a helicopter. Oh. How are they spawning with helicopters this early? This is insane. Oh, he's getting fucked. Oh, come on! That didn't... Yeah, the reloading fucked me up. Let's go anti-air. Let's get the helicopter out of the sky. If it's not already. That's a drone. Fuck that shit. Okay, the helicopter's not there anymore. Great. Completely wasted the spawn. Which was to be expected for me. Because I'm a retard. What? Why? There. Fuck you. Stupid drone. Okay, so far this looks good. This, well, doesn't look that good. But I should have enough respawns to get in a tank and things like that. So that's fine. And when I can get kills on their air, we are safe too. So might not have been the completely worst decision in my life. But it wasn't the best either. See? Now there. Helicopter? No. No helicopter. Okay. There's air, there's air, there's air, there is air. Boom. And he's going down. That was an airplane. Helicopter. Even better. Because getting helicopters from that distance is actually easier. Yeah, this looks good. We are going to make it. Oh, 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 oh. Nice. Got him. Fuck that guy. We have air superiority. We had it. That might be over now. It's over. Who could have guessed? That was quick. I can't imagine how boring this game must be if you would play anti-air main. I mean, you don't gain any research points, and your gameplay is boring as hell. So sorry for you having to watch this. But so far this is good. I think I can scout a little. Little bit of scouting, so I get more points. I mean, I'm fast as hell, so why not? Oh no, we are losing B and C. Oh no. Well, fuck me. And up we go. And straight to A. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we fuck up? We might have. We're going A. We are going with a Leopard 1A5 as our friendly companion. Yes, companion, not minion. Two different things. Wait, now they are getting air.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Crap. Did you get him? No. Ah, he got him. I think. Did he? No. No, he didn't get him. He did not get him. So let me try it. Yeah. Let me try it. Yeah. Oh crap, fuck my hairy ass. And it looked so good for us. Couldn't have.
We're controlling most of the zones.
Couldn't have pushed him that hard.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Yeah, I go defend A. Crap. Yeah, that's it. We are losing. But it was a close one. It was a close one. Let's go to the next match. I think I will stream to the 8-hour mark and then we are done for today. By the way. Because 8 hours is a work day, right? And I have to do other things. And on top of that my neck starts to hurt. Which is bad. Right, going A was always the best choice for me from here. So we go A. Am I in an up tier? Might be. No, I'm not. It's just that, oh shit. I'm so low in Germany that I don't get matches like this. So let's see. Can we shoot anyone from here? No one there. Good. One down. Two down. I think we continue just killing. Because why wouldn't we just go for the kills while at it? Crap. But 3 kills, that's insane. This is a lot. Now we go with that tank, because why not? I mean, we are ruling. This is insane. So many kills. Oh, this was great. Oh yeah. Okay. Now we are going for air because the enemy has air out.
The enemy is controlling most of the zones.
Come on. Come on. Fire! Air target destroyed. Nice. Oh my god, this is so... I love it. Isn't life great? Oh, there's another one coming in. There are two coming in. Oh, nice. Come on. Oh. Where are they? Shit. I lost track of them. Uh-oh. Where's the enemy air? Nothing left? Yeah, hoop, but it's ours, so it's fine. Come on. Target, lock. Refilling my missiles, and then we should kind of be good. I think I should kind of try to get closer to their spawn, so I can properly shoot at them. It is, and it's great. I love it. Moving over to C, so I can nice. One down. That's our helicopter. Good. Oh, I think I'm in danger. I'm in danger. It is close, very close, and it's great. Just a little more. Yeah. Maybe 3 at the same time was a little overkill. But, you know, I need the points and the kills and all. Is there another one coming in? No. Let's load up some missiles, just in case. Can't see anything. Blind like a fish. Fully loaded and what? Where? I want to hurt him. I want to cause pain. Ah. There he was. Right at the end, the last frame we saw him. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Let's do this. Might be useful. And now he takes less damage from front hits. Nice. Perfect. Targeting is not that much of an importance. Keen vision. Keen vision is what we need. And we go with Tanky Mac Tank. Let's go. We are awesome. This is amazing. Is that... I swear to God, the motor of that vehicle sounds like a helicopter. And there is a helicopter. This is insane. This is insanity. What is this BR? Wow, you are flying low, my friend. And he's gone. That was funny. Let's try this. Never use that on a match, only on the test area. Let's see how far we can get with this. Is this even getting deeper? I don't know. It looks like it. Should just not have done that. This was stupid. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. I didn't know I was so much out in the open. If I had, I wouldn't have. They have air out? Maybe I should have spawned with anti-air. Alright, I forgot it's this map. I'm a little stupid. Let's see. This is actually useful. Oh my god, this is so useful. It's insane. Of course. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill that guy. He's right at our spawn, that's bad. Yeah. He fucked me up. I'm also fucked up. I think I'm getting tired. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. Map. Oh boy. Is everyone dead? Shit, this is over. I think we can win this. Yeah. After this I have 0 respawns. This is over. Yeah, totally, completely, 100% over. This is done. Yeah, they're taking ours. This is over. Man. That was a drone. Oh no, it wasn't. Or was it? I kind of can't tell. Let's help him. Or not, he's done. There even is he. Oh, it's over there. Oh, there's multiples. Oh my god. This turned out to be awful. And is it me, or do people have do people on this BR have less vehicles to respawn in? Because to me it feels like that, and I don't know why. What's going? Is it just me? I don't think so. I might be, but I don't think so. Ooh, that map. That map is... It is. We are going there, we go A. I always go A on this map because I don't like anything else. And why does my preview looks like it stutters? Because it stutters, right? Now it's fine. Oh, whatever. Let's just go with the flow, I would say. Ah, yeah, okay. Let's go straight up and then annihilate the enemy from above. That's the goal. Doesn't mean it will happen. We found the enemy. There was an enemy. There was an enemy. Shit. Okay, but 2 kills. I'm fine with this. Totally fine. This is awesome. Now we take that tank and go up there too. Because we can. Ah, airplane. That's bad. We can win this with kills. But should we? Should we even try? I think I will try to go for 4B. Don't make me angry. You won't like me if I'm angry. Because I will pound your mom. And I won't be your stepdad. What the fuck? That was something. Oh, and I don't have anti-air right now. That would be so good. Yeah, but at least it wasn't a good match. At least something. Nice. Ooh. Give me something good. Yes, yes, there's... No. I don't need that. I don't want that. Yeah, okay, guys, we are at 7 hours and 41 minutes right now. I think that's enough streaming for one day. If you shouldn't sit in front of a computer all day, because that's what your doctor told you. So I'm done for today. And I don't have that yet? Well, that was stupid. Well, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna eat, cut videos, upload something, make things be ready for the couple of next days, and tomorrow I want to start a 7-day War Thunder streak with premium account, farming all the Japanese vehicles that I don't have yet. That's the goal for that, and yeah. I'm not sure when I will come stream tomorrow. I will see. Probably at 12 p.m. Middle European time. I think that's GMT. And yeah, see you then. Bye bye. Have a good one.